even though we know an illustration rare, that classification of a hit is not as rare as an SIR. The SIR from a set where there's only like say how many right? 6 total. So even though you only get, you know, maybe 1, maybe 2 SIRs per box, if there's only 6 total potential options to hit from, it may actually make more sense that the rarity of the Magikarp from how they evolved the illustration rare is actually a rare card. Because even though it's not an SIR, it's still the fact that trying to get that card out of all the other IRs that are the same classification is a more extreme probability. And then when you bring grading into the mix, it's kind of like, okay, now people really want the, you know, the Magikarp in a 10. And then, you know, not every single time when you put your hand in the bucket to try to get the Magikarp, is it a guaranteed 10? You know, you're going to get a couple 9s. So,
okay. While we're on this subject, you and I have had a couple of questions during our podcast where we were like, hey, maybe poll the community.
Yeah.
So I actually polled the community on that. And so I know the results, but I wanted to see what
okay. All right.
So you'll remember some of these conversations.
So I'm the best.
One of these conversations I told, which rail card would you rather have? A base set unlimited Charizard PSA 9, its current value of right around remember the days when it belongs at the top 10 grand or something ridiculous. It used to be a lot higher, especially in the Logan Paul era.
Yeah, it was.
Vintage cards have just gone down a little bit. Or a Umbreon VMAX Alt Art PSA 9, which is also valued around $1,500.
Gotcha.
So they're both around the same
Standing
price.
out
Price
is the only option.
I gave the community 2 choices: base set unlimited Charizard PSA 9 or Umbreon VMAX Alt Art PSA 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with what I think. I think it's close because I think a lot of people like the Moonbreon, but I still think the Charizard is the winner.
Okay. So the actual percentage was out of 8,000 votes.
Yeah.
Got 8,000 votes. The Charizard got 65% of the vote, and the Moonbreon or Umbreon got 35%.
Sure, and that's what I would have maybe in a past life thought, oh, Charizard would be at 90%, Umbreon would be at 10%. But I thought it would be a little closer, maybe a 60-40 split, but definitely the OG Charizard in favor.
When I did this poll, the only thing I thought of was, okay, hang on, this is still my community, and I will say that the people who watch Twice Big Jake are a little bit more in tune with the hobby than like a casual collector. I feel like if you ask a casual collector, they might still think Umbreon VMAX, but I feel people who watch me, they're a little bit more OG. So I think they might pick
There's still some, this is what I'll say about that. I think there's still some young collectors that they can have their go. This almost goes back to like in sports cards. I see this with like Michael Jordan and LeBron James.
Sure.
You know, obviously both GOATs, they come from different eras though.
Right.
But, you know, why do we all still, like I remember when Michael Jordan played when I was younger. Sure. And it's like, there's something to be said for when you're like the first GOAT, like when you the franchise, you know, how Michael Jordan, like, you know, made the NBA, like, made Jordan shoes. You know, LeBron has shoes. I'm sure some people like LeBron James shoes, but the Jordans are always, you know, Jordans are Jordans. And it's like, the Charizard, the original Elite Charizard, even a kid growing up in today's day and age, they will feel from their parent or an older brother or older whoever, the lore of the Charizard. And they can look at that card and just be like, this is a fire-breathing dragon lizard. And the Umbreon, while still looking cool, and they see all the videos of those, you just still have to respect.
He invites a husky guy to an outdoor summer wedding. It's like 100 degrees. And because I sweat a lot, I went to Men's Warehouse and got a suit with a special fabric called Chill Flex that breathes and keeps me cool.
You're more than a fan.
In humane
We're
condition.
the next era
The
of
OG,
music.
that's how it is.
I'm with you. If I had to pick between these two choices, unlimited Charizard.
It is.
But if I take these 2 cards, which I still want to do it, and I ask younger
Charizard?
below 18 for sure. more of them would still pick it.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, yeah. You
I
go,
would have to do that.
You go do that video. I think unless you're asking like 100 kids that are like
not like
in
everyone
kindergarten,
else.
where maybe you know when they were you know maybe first or second grade, like
Sure.
where it's like their formative years growing up and collecting, or like they're you know if they grew up in Sword and Shield, their first ever game was Sword and Shield, and then the first packs they ever opened up were Evolving Skies. And they're not gonna have the same like you know our first packs opened up were big sets. So it's like I'll always remember the OGs art, but there's still something again about like kids. I mean they've got a taste of it with the celebration set, and that's why they always reprint that Zard. It's so that future generations can kind of get the feel of what it's like in Zard.
The guys are alright.
There's something to that. I think it's really obvious though. Look at the price of where it's at for like a modern card. It's crazy.
Here's what their comment section went towards, okay? Because
Okay.
there's also a comment section, and I wanted to see if you agree with them or not. Because I don't really agree with them, and I don't really agree with this way either. Which is, hey, if such a large unit prefers the base set Charizard, then why is it that the Umbreon is climbing faster than Charizard? Because the poll says the demand to go Charizard,
Correct.
but we're seeing the opposite.
It's not the opposite though.
what hit wonder.
This is why I bring up the Michael Jordan LeBron James thing. When LeBron makes moves in games, his cards see more activity in the here and now because it's just this generation. Actually, if we scale this out, probably past to where you and me are both on, and you look at, you know, this is why they call it the ultra modern gift, and this is why OG vintage collectors still believe that, like, I don't know, I think they have to sense with it a little bit, but they're kind of like, Sword and Shield is overprinted, Scarlet Violet so overprinted. I mean, look at Black and White. Look at stuff that was cool. Look at Aquapolis. Look at how we got the Crystal Guard and the E-Reader set. No one cared about the E-Reader set. And look at the change of just the popularity of them now and the price on them versus any of the older kind of box sets. And the business of their like
Okay.
I'm saying generationally, what the popular opinion is can change. And prices on Umbreon right now aren't reflective of the fact that like that card is more iconic than the original card. It's just the fact that like right now more people are opening Umbreon.
It's all
Even kids,
blood,
it's still opening
sweat,
it.
and tears.
Okay, two things to debate here, okay?
Okay.
First one, for the Michael Jordan analogy,
Yeah.
it falls apart in that Charizard isn't retired, and we still get like a lot of Charizard appearances modern time. We still have it as a big base card quite often.
But not that original
Sure.
card.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, they still reprint it quite often. But what I'm trying to say is that if I was a vendor who's selling cards, I would say an Umbreon VMAX Alt Art PSA 9 is easier to move than that base set Charizard. Does that make sense? If I have those two cards, I feel like that Umbreon VMAX Alt Art will
It is. And it will. I can see what you're saying with that, but it's just hype. It's just the hype of the people that would go to that show. And if, let's say, they have the money, maybe they already have a PSA 6 or PSA 7 of the Charizard, but they don't have the Umbreon. They've opened up more Evolving Skies in the past year than base set. You know what helps people get their ultra chases when they're completing master sets? I'm still trying to work on my original set. I've had this goal for 6 years, but you know how many other goals I have in collecting. I want just a whole like 10 set of original base sets, because that's what I grew up with. People have Evolving Skies hits, they got the Rayquaza, maybe they got all the other alt-art evolutions, and they go, man, I got the Sylveon, I got the Leafeon, I got the Iceman, I need to get the Umbreon to finish the set. Whereas Charizard doesn't accomplish that type of like finality in a collecting goal right now, because I think even in today's day and age, every day, probably 10,000 Evolving Skies packs are getting open still. Every day. Across
I get where you're
America,
coming
right?
from.
A base set, though, in America, maybe you know, like how many box breaks happen every week for base set? Like, you know, depending on the month or who's streaming. Like, yeah, so 1 to 10 every week. There's just more movement in the cards related to the Unreal, but it doesn't change the sentiment that if base set packs were readily available, everyone was ripping them, no one's pulling Charizard, but once you get the real base set, people would be buying Charizard.
I get where you're coming from.
That's it.
I guess the poll is a little bit disingenuous in the way that if you look at it in a certain way, it says, oh, 65% of the community prefers the Charizard. Therefore, the Charizard should be a better investment or a better
from the music
right now. And I think the way the poll is set up is that it's in a vacuum state where
Yes.
we're ignoring the hype, we're ignoring all that. Which of these two cards would you prefer? And I think most people are ignoring all the hype with against that. But in the current
Right, and moves more because reality is it's not sitting in a vacuum of
Right.
just decide between A or B.
Right.
Yeah,
In
right.
an AOV scenario, I think it's no brainer. But I think 30% of you.
Right, no, exactly. There might be people that prefer the full art Moonbreeze, which is still it is a beautiful card.
I thought that would be a simple poll, but we have our opinions on that.
The music never dies.
Kanto Shark. A huge shout out to Kanto Shark for sponsoring this episode of the Card Lounge podcast. Guys, KantoShark.com is an online Pokemon card consignment service where you are able to sell your Pokemon cards to get the best possible price and get your cards instead of the lowest possible price.
If you have any cards that are worth $500 or more, definitely try
Card rating will soon fall.
booster packs, rated Pokemon cards, and booster boxes. Kanto Shark will handle the whole entire consignment process for you. They do a bunch of consultations, so definitely check them out if you're serious about how you can sell Pokemon cards. If your card sells on a Thursday, you get paid immediately the very next day. They are super seller oriented.
And just to show you guys the level that Kanto Shark operates on, they sold a Crystal Guardians Charizard CGC Pristine 10 for $10,000. That seller was really happy. And they also sold a Tag Pikachu Illustrator card, guys. They got Grails on their site for
People say I'm toxic. I'm not. And holy grail cards that are available nowhere else. Click the link down in the description and let them know that the Card Lounge podcast sent you today. A huge thank you again to KantoShark.com for sponsoring today's episode of the Card Lounge podcast. This one's another fun one. I asked the viewer how enjoyable there's a bunch of options, but I'm going to give you
Yeah.
just ask you which one you think is the most popular choice.
Okay, I think that.
Had a blast. It was decent. Didn't enjoy it. If you did want to
Wait, those are the only three?
there is technically a fourth one, the fourth option.
Oh,
You didn't open it. You can't vote.
Probably.
But you had a blast, which is positive. Decent, which is middle, middle of the road.
yeah.
And
An
we're
ally
keeping
has
it
been slain.
You didn't enjoy it. Those are the three. Thumbs up, middle, or low. Which one do you think is the most popular choice?
I think the most common choice is going to be the thumbs is that people didn't enjoy it, and it's because that set and really not hit the secret rare or anything that constitutes a hit. I feel like I enjoyed it some because as we talked about, I do appreciate smaller hotels. I think it was phenomenal. But the fact that you know illustration rares and illustration rares, what Pokemon is now constituted it. You know, it's in Scarlet Violet. Those are the hit packs. And then they go, okay, there's no things in there. You get to make a ton of SIRs, but you only see one every 80 packs. It's like, it's, you know, and there's no booster boxes of this stuff. So when you're opening up an ETB, that's the most you can open up at one time based off an item. 9 packs.
I think it's hilarious. In a sad note, okay? 5% of viewers said they had a blast opening up Prismatic Evolutions.
Yeah.
5%, okay? 14% said it was decent. They had a decent experience. 25% said they did not enjoy it.
Yeah.
And 55% said they did not open up Prismatic Evolutions. Which means more than half of the people who watch like Twice Baked Jake, not Carla, Twice Baked Jake, could not open up Prismatic Evolutions. Which I think that's frustrating because if they could open up the set, at least they would have a more better opinion. I think there's two parts of this, okay? The first part is Prismatic Evolutions is very expensive. If you're buying Prismatic Evolutions at market price of, you know, whatever, $13, $14 a pack, you're gonna have a bad time more often than not because it's very unlikely for you to get back to full value.
You're okay if you just get it. That's just like they didn't print enough, and it's so expensive. If each pack's $20 and you open 2 for 40 and you get nothing, that's sad. If you only spend $10 opening these packs, it just hurts a little.
Yeah. If I buy a Prismatic market price right now, I'm excited to open up my life. 10 booster packs right now. And the best thing I got was that's worth $30. I don't need to.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you pay for, you know, that's how packs go. With Crown ETB, I'll probably get a couple of Trainer Gallery or Galarian Gallery cards. And even if they're not super valuable, I'll be like, I got a couple of these.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
need cards. But to feel like you got the experience out of it, that's all.
They just view the Pokeball and the Master Ball as hits. I mean, that was obviously a test for them because they haven't implemented that. Well, I guess that's not but I guess I'm curious to see if like that popped them like, oh, we still have to put illustration rares in a special set.
Okay, here's the thing about the set though, because the real question is Prismatic success? Because if you look at the sales, it's probably a massive success. But from a pack opening experience, I would say it's not that fun of a set to open.
Right.
So that's where the scenario is. They sold out of Prismatic Evolution. Packs are going for $14 a pack. It sounds
That's
like a
a
massive
win.
success to them.
Yeah, but then if all of your customer base, if all of your fan base goes, this was a lousy set, did they have a successful? Well, so here's the thing, right? It was so hyped up. We talked about this because we had the pod at this time.
Sure.
The amount of predestined hype for this set. We talked about this. There wasn't a catalyst really right around Prismatic Evolution. All these people rushed back into the hobby. And I guess, you know, you have that ability to solve how things will evolve in Sky. It's evolving Sky. I remember opening that back in the day when it was $4 or $5 a pack. People called it evolving Sky. It wasn't fun to open up Evolving Sky because you very rarely saw hits in there. And it was back before they guaranteed a holo every... I remember opening up like 10, 12 packs in a row, all non-holo. And then, okay, maybe like when do you see an all-star EU? Like after 60, 80, 90 packs? And is that a successful set? Well, I don't know. Right now, it's the most expensive pack. So it's like, how do you define that? Why do we all pay more for it? Why are we all buying more when y'all think it's a lousy set? Because it's almost like it's not about the thrilling of the hits per capita. It's like more determined by just what the top chase hit feeling can get you.
Yeah, so basically my opinion is that Prismatic Evolutions has a lousy pack opening experience. Is that if you open up Prismatic Evolutions, it's not that fun of a set from a pack-to-pack experience.
Agreed. Yeah.
But the set I think is phenomenal in that like the cards inside are truly cool. If I
Yeah.
could get a complete Prismatic Evolution SIR set, that'd be perfect.
You can get a God pack. Yeah. You can get Demi God. It's the first English set where they've introduced Demi with full God packs in it. I mean, it will still always go down in Pokemon history as will always be the first set where you can pull a God pack, which means 10 years from now, people that hold on to Prismatic Evolution packs, one can be opened up, you know, a kid can open it up 10 years from now and experience that, and you can't get that from any other Pokemon set. That says something.
I think both can be true is that the pack opening experience can suck while the set can still have gorgeous cards. Like both are true in this scenario where I'm saying Prismatic Evolutions, I don't really enjoy opening it that much, which is why I haven't put it on my own channel.
Yeah.
But I will say like the set looks good. Like good collecting cards, I would they are that good. I think the Unreal EX is legitimate at the price it's still at. It's really hard cards to get, and it's a great looking card. So it makes sense. When the set was released, I immediately realized like, oh, the EX was for you. It's gonna be the, it was kind of obvious to me. You might like the
No, there are cool cards, but to your point, it's like I think about, you know, Eileen and I's personal collection. It's kind of like
Enemy triple kill.
the one time I saw the video, I didn't even get an Evolution. I
Yeah.
just got 3. So those are the only SIRs I still have, and it's just like an Overpawn, another Overpawn, and one of the other something that's a non-Evolution. So I still don't even feel like I've even hit like an SIR Evolution from Prismatic Evolution for myself.
I'm
you
the
know?
exact same way where I have so you're I have not opened a single SIR for myself.
At all. Yeah.
At all. So you have yours with your Demigod. I have
Which is
0.
cool.
So we're normal collectors. We've definitely opened up Prismatic Evolutions.
Yeah.
And look at us with our meager SIR collection
know.
of you having 3 and me having 0. So that goes to show like how challenging
Enemy
the sport.
rampage.
But I was thinking about one thing. Prismatic Evolution God
On
channel.
Yeah.
You could check out
An enemy
where you
has
can
been
pull a
slain.
true God pack from us, because I feel like that's so credible for you that you guys gave someone a God pack.
Yeah. We know that he's a viewer that, you know, has been supporting us for a while. You know, he's not in there every night, he's busy, but he'll come every once in a while. Yeah. And his cards, they were the
Not guys, I can drop down and say, but I think it's really cool that you guys open the God, and that's
Of
the
course.
cool thing. That shows how credible you are. That's important.
As you should, guys, and that's why just buy from reputable streamers, guys, if you are going to buy from streamers, because I realize some people don't do that, and those people are lame.
Yeah, like I sell loose packs, okay? And from a normal person's perspective, generally we're not going to purchase loose packs. But my viewers know that my loose packs are legit,
Are just right,
which is
same with my
important. It's all about credibility and reputation here, which is why I'm saying, like, wow, you guys should have done that for someone. I would have been like shouting that to you guys. Wow, it's like, if I had
Ultra modern sets can't be weighed.
The
I
God
guess
Booster
God
pack
can
can.
be. Right. Of course it's going to be tested on every other. But it's like, when you're running a business, you know, being like full-time YouTubers like us, it's like, just, like, what, you know, you would have to open up every, the product line, sword, whatever. That pack probably came from a CTV or a poster collection. You know, it's the pack.
No, I know.
That's like, but it's like, people think that like, if someone is going to spend the time to weigh, I don't know, like even 1,000 packs to
You're not going to
try
see
to
one
see
fine God pack.
exactly. And what's funny is it's a waste of time. Just sell the packs if you're a shop owner or your shop. You can't even like justify the like, let's say you weighed 500 packs, you found a super heavy one, you're like, oh, this is the God pack. Okay, you got a God pack for yourself. There's also, that happens probably out of every 1,000 times someone might attempt to do that, and the other 999 people will spend hours weighing 1,000 packs and they won't have a God pack, and it'll just be an incredible waste of time.
Yeah.
Because there's
I have
also
nothing if not
I don't think there's a weight differential between if there's just like an SIR in the pack and not,
Sure.
versus, like an EX card will just weigh the same. And then because they have the extra texture on the Pokeball and Master Ball Hollow, those are also kind of like heavier weight than a regular card. So it's like you can't find the good stuff. The alpha and the beta and okay, yeah, so if you haven't tuned into previous episodes of the Card Lounge podcast, CGC kind of got into a little bit of hot water.
Right.
And it was because they had put their authenticity guarantee and graded some playtest cards that were
Your
supposedly
team has destroyed a
well,
turret.
playtest cards are cards the game creators use to test the playability of their TCG before printing the real card game, the
Right.
Pokemon card
And
game.
CGC graded a ton of them saying, hey, these are legitimate
Your team
playtests.
has destroyed
And
a
it came out
turret.
these cards printed last year. It's absolutely fake. There are some real playtest cards. They do exist. CGC withdrew as many of them as they could to re-examine them to figure out which ones are fake. And apparently they are reimbursing a lot of collectors that want based on option surgery. If you bought one of these and it's fake, apparently CGC is reimbursing it. And I'm very surprised by that for two reasons. The first one is I'm surprised they're paying it out so quickly because this investigation has only started a month or two ago, and I thought it was going to be a long-winded process of he said,
What, like a year? I guess you're right. Legal.
yeah, because you have to find out who said what, how did it happen. It takes a long time. Like, they're paying people back already, but that's good for them. And if I was them, this is the right thing I would do.
Yeah.
Credibility and reputation is everything in this hobby, and CGC needs like full reputation control.
I'm not like
because
everyone
that's
else.
the only way that they hold any value. Their word has to mean something.
Correct. And the damage is that, like, what you brought up as like the surprise, like what I'm more surprised about is how they're not really making much like fanfare about it. In fact, what you just said about me and giving someone a God pack on that they bought packs from me and how rightfully they're the owner of the God pack. I feel like they could be shouting from the rooftops that they did this, but or even just they did.
I don't think they want more people to know about it. That's the thing. I think they're trying to switch it up with
I see. But it's like it's very easy to make mistakes. Honestly, I think this is going to be if they put out like a story or a blog, like kind of detailing how they're paying out for them to authenticate these cards. Because at least from what I've seen, the people that are on the whole like the forum where they were talking about how that kind of guy from Foreign Master discovered that these cards look great. If someone had talked to Akabane and he's like, yes, these are real, like, obviously I'm one of the creators of the
Your
Pokemon game.
inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like, that at face value, I feel like a lot of people why he's like, but he lied about it, or there was like a corruption with him, or some, I guess, a camp of people revolving around him.
Sure.
They can kind of displace the blame to that, and as long as they go, but hey, we're gonna make everyone that bought these fake cards because we put authenticity guarantee on them, we're gonna make you guys whole. It just makes CGC look more like I don't know, superheroes, I guess. Or
They might do something later. I don't think they've admitted, like, again, they haven't admitted any fault and they haven't blamed anyone. Right now, I think there's, yeah, right now they're simply saying, hey, and if you agree, this is going to be fair. And I think that's really going to that fair statement.
I guess they haven't made an official statement to anyone or about any refund. Just that individuals have privately, like maybe on their Instagram stories, just said, hey, he said this, I sent them my card that I say is fake now, and they did give me back the money.
Right.
Which is a good first step.
Right, I agree. And that's an easy transaction to say, is to say, hey, here's your card back. Oh, it's fake. Here's the money back. Don't worry about, like, where did it came from, all that stuff later.
Right.
On the Akabane subject,
Yeah.
the one thing I thought of was, why did he sign for the card? And I thought about, here's the thing, if I was him and someone walked up to me with a CPC card or Slash and said, hey, can you sign this card? I'm not going to really stare at it or look at it. I'm just going to, oh, whatever. And I'm just going to sign it. You see what I mean? So from my perspective, I can see how that could happen, is if someone just wants me to sign a card, I'm going to sign it. I'm not really, it's not my place
but
to authenticate.
No, but they're signed before they were authenticated.
Are they signed before they were authenticated?
Well, it was on the card they were signed.
Honestly, if
Not on
someone-
the slab.
Here's the thing, even at that scenario, if someone walks up to me with any Pokemon card, even if it's a proxy, and said, hey, can you sign this card? I'm not gonna say it. I don't know how autographs right now.
I see what I think that usually is coming with one signing list, which means this is an authentic thing that I'm
Correct.
signing.
I don't think it's a single approval. If it does, then certainly you can go down that line. I'm just gonna say that if someone brings up a card to me, whatever card, I'm just
But you and me make videos. Like, if a kid, if someone that watches us comes up, like, like a constant laugh sometimes there, if someone's asking, hey, can you sign this, like, a binder or this card? We're signing it as like
Has been destroyed.
a fun thing because they know who we are. I think if you're the creator,
you don't think he's a little bit of a celebrity too?
no, I'm not saying right. So of course he is. But I think when you're signing a piece of paper, there's even a Pokemon card that's very authentic. You can just put your signature on that and kind of be like, okay. I feel like if you're the creator of the Pokemon card game and playtest cards are coming across your table,
Sure.
and in droves, because think about how they all hit the auction markets at once, and no one asked you to sign these in the last, or at least how come these weren't public?
Magic Mixie's Pixlings for new friends. Mix the potion, add cosmic charm too. Magicus Mixus, a Pixling for you. When all the shimmer fades away, will it be Fiona, Marina, Catelyn, or Faye? Magic Mixie's Pixlings, each sold separately.
About what I signed because I feel like, no, I remember what these are a little bit too crisp, or a little bit too white, or a little bit brand new, because that was the ultimate distinction of the or at least what clarified the difference between the base and the non-base, right? Like a lot of these real playtest cards that CGC did authenticate were lower grade, which makes sense because these were just cards that these guys were probably passing around at a bar table trying to come up with the idea of the game. They're not going to come in conditions. So when you get ones that were Gem Mint 10, it's a little suspicious. And for him to sign them and to be like, oh yeah, this is real. I get he's not saying it's real, but it's a lot, too many suspicious things.
No, I'm still with you. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, but ultimately, to make money. In that kind of scenario.
Well, that's what they were saying, right? I think they were like, if he had a ton of money,
Right.
or whoever orchestrated this made out like a bandit. I mean,
Right.
unless they find out, I mean, unless someone goes to jail for this, how are they going to hold who the people were like accountable that were like, you know, the masterminds of the
An ally
scam?
has been
Yeah, which was
slain.
why I thought this would take years,
Shut
because
down.
ultimately it's a criminal kind of case. Millions of dollars are lost. Someone has
Enemy
to
triple kill.
be responsible for this, and that's what I figured would take a long legal battle.
Shut
And I
down.
figured people would get their money back, but I thought they might get it after the legal battle. So, but I'm glad that people are getting it immediately, which is good.
It's good, right? And that's why we're talking about it. So, guys, if you're, you know, like even like D&D, for example, I think they were the first. They're just like either guys. But shout out to them for the like any one of the fake cards that was like sold through
Slain
the
an
auctions.
enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about reputation, like, you can't, you know, because now that they've done that, the auctions are killing it, and I'm sure they're making, you know, good money.
If it was me, I'm not sure if I could have done that. That's how hard it is to do kind of something like that. I'm not sure if I'd be able to refund people hundreds of thousands of dollars, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Fair, yeah.
Because that's how detrimental the CBC fake slab event was. Is that it was detrimental.
Yeah, for them to be, yeah, I don't, right, right, exactly. Like, I don't know how much money you gotta have at one time to pay. Like, if I were in their shoes and I just had less money in the bank, obviously I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll refund anyone that, you know, if it was something that was asking me. But, you know, maybe I verbally say, oh, it's going to take time to get through everyone so that I have enough time to build a pathway to make everyone whole. But as long as you're in that vein, as opposed to what everyone thought CGC was going to do, where, dude, they had no communication. They're not saying anything about it, and it did look like they said it. I mean, they could have, I guess, technically just swept it under the rug, and it could have been yesterday's news. I mean, people had kind of stopped talking about it for the last month or two.
If they had fully swept it under the rug, I would never grade
with
CCC again.
Me too.
It would just not be possible, and they know that. But it is still a funny story of how this is even happening.
Yeah.
Because it sounds so silly for it to even occur in the first place. So we'll keep you guys updated. This is a that we've had in a couple months. But we might be talking about this in a year's time when someone goes to prison. It'll be an interesting story to see where this goes. But obviously, we don't want to speculate too much on who's like the person at fault.
Right.
We
We
don't
don't.
want to
Yeah.
we don't want to point.
We don't know definitively, and so yeah, we're not gonna like be like, oh, for sure. We'll kind of make stories on IG where, you know, I guess if you're higher up in the collective space, you know, you've got some just had some like, I don't know, too many red flags.
Someone hour-long on this little game, and I will watch it when I get
I'll watch it too.
at the same time.
I think someone said they were gonna do. I think like Max City. You know Max, the guy that has all the like the OG Charizard, like the card-ass version. He was like, oh, a documentary. I think someone did it. Like watching it rather. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I do think it'd be cool if there was a documentary for the whole like Pokemon, or you know, whether who's involved. But it's also kind of crazy. Pokemon hasn't come out with an official statement themselves, just because it's their company. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see, you know, what happens with all that.
Speaking on just the market in general, have you seen how prices stay called? A lot of shout out to the you guys. I should pick up, and I would follow
An
some
ally
rules.
has been
And one of the
slain.
cards that the community said, hey, so I picked
Has been destroyed.
up. But here's the thing,
An
okay?
enemy has been
It used to be-
slain.
Yeah, I picked up 3.
Your turret has been
Because
destroyed.
the community told me
So many of the drowsies
Your
are so
turret has been
expensive.
Okay,
destroyed.
but it was a good lesson learned. But
Okay.
that's the point of lessons. Is I like to spend some money just to
Learn some lessons. Yeah.
Okay, but basically, it used to be $80, right? And it went down to 60. And we went to the card show, and I picked some up for like 55 or something. And the community is obviously saying, "Oh, dude, that's a steal because that card was 80 last week. You're picking them up for 55. That's fantastic."
What are they at now?
They're at 30.
30? Yeah, that's about, yeah, because 50 is still too high for that card.
Dude, if you look at the graph for the drowsy, it looks exactly like that. It was 30 before the spike. It went up to 80, and it went back down to 30. It went exactly back to where it was. And I
Yeah.
said this would happen. I said, oh, whoever's pumping and dumping this card, it's super risky. It's not going to be able to maintain this price.
Right.
It's a readily available illustration rare inside of Scarlet and Violet base.
Yeah.
There's so many collectors who have copies of it. I had copies of it inside of my collection before I picked up the 3 drowsy, by the way.
Correct.
But that's how stuff happens, is that people FOMO. People in the chat, obviously, there were people that picked this card up for 50, 60, 80 on the way down and
Yeah.
up, both ways.
Right.
Lots of people. It's not just me.
Yeah.
I'm sure many copies traded hands at card shows for the past couple of weeks for this card at $60, $70, $80. But unfortunately, that's how FOMO happens, is that if you pick up one of these cards when it's at all-time highs, it can absolutely tank.
Yep.
I've been telling viewers these for so long. Why'd you guys make me do this?
So, great lesson here, and it's awesome that Jake is willing to sacrifice a little bit of his own wallet to teach you guys these lessons. I think specifically we can look at this lesson in a vacuum, and I think I feel fairly confident I can just blanketly make this statement in that if everyone is talking about a card, guys, like how Jake said he was live streaming, and then, you know, all the comments are like, pick this card up, pick up the drowsy, that means you should not pick up the drowsy. In fact, that means you should be selling the drowsy. When everyone is trying to buy something, you should be selling it. And when everyone is trying to sell something, you should be buying it. You always flow the different direction as the traffic, the sheep, because the sheeple will always travel in the same predictable way. And the only way that you can kind of like, you know, you'll never time the top or the bottom of like a card's value, but you can always at least make the safer bet by just not giving into FOMO. And not giving into FOMO just means, I try to never really buy cards that people are constantly talking about. And that's why you and me still don't have the Moonbryon in our collection yet, because it's still hyped and it's still being talked about. And if it takes 5 years for it to not be the card that it's talked about because we've had 2 other blocks of Pokemon cards, then I'll pick it up 5 years from now because that'll probably be the cheapest it'll ever be, and that's when I'll add it to my collection. You know?
The Umbreon has also gone down quite a bit. From the all-time.
It has, yeah.
A lot of
exactly.
cards has gone down. If you bought a card 6 weeks ago, the cards probably lost some value.
Down, yeah.
Most cards has lost value over the past 6 weeks, which is just how the market goes, is that if every card is up 30, 40%, it's gonna come down at some
It's
point.
got it, right.
Yeah.
And so let's tell the viewer, guys, so basic like market economics 101, the reason markets can't climb forever because we are all the community that supplies the Pokemon market, right? So if you think of it as like you talk about these 30, 40, 50% like price increases of all these cards, eventually what happens, guys, is, okay, that means everyone's buying up stuff, everyone's spending a lot of money on the cards, and then people are taking some of these cards and keeping it permanently in their collection. But also what happens is if everyone's increasing the value of singles and all these cards and sealed is going up, people will get priced out of the hobby. Eventually there is a subsection of collectors, which isn't just 1 or 2 people, but hundreds of thousands across the millions of collectors that there are, that go, oh, well, I wanted to collect this card. Oh, it's too expensive. Oh, I want to collect this card. Oh, it's too expensive. Oh, I want to, and then eventually they just go, I'm getting sick and tired of this hobby, or like I can't collect anything because I can't afford it. And then what do? They kind of will pick a new hobby, or they'll do something that they can afford because that's what's within their means. And then when you have all these people exit the hobby really, really fast, now all these people that have this drowsy at $80, they're like, oh, I have it at 80, I have it at 80, and now there's not enough people wanting to buy it. But one of those guys that's selling it for 80 is like, oh, I need money right now. Okay, I'll sell it for 70.
Yeah.
And then 10, 20 people are like, oh, man, I need to sell my drowsy right. Okay, I'll sell it for 60. And then you see the price correct. And it's because of this common just give and take. You know, this is like economic supply and demand. And this actually is why, you know what I've seen, a little bit of a price increase in One Piece cards, because I think as Pokemon cards have gotten so freaking expensive because they just haven't printed enough to just meet the demand of the people, you have people being like, let me try some other, like, you know what I can't afford? These One Piece packs. And then like, oh, this One Piece card is cool. If they like the anime One Piece, they'll start trying new things, like the anime tees, or the One Piece tees.
Right, and that's just one of those things where the Pokemon company, their philosophy has always been, they absolutely do want to print to demand.
Yeah.
There seems to be like this weird rumor that the Pokemon company likes exclusivity. For their modern product, they definitely don't. But you're smiling because you agree with me, is that basically they do want to print to demand. It kind of sucks that they're ramping as much as they can and they still don't meet demand. But they do want to meet demand because you're right, is what happens is if people can't collect, they just don't buy the product.
They can't be in the hobby.
And they don't want that because obviously then they go to their competitor because then they start collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! Or One Piece or any
Magic.
other.
I actually swapped
They don't want that.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
They want you collecting Pokemon cards.
I actually
They
didn't,
want you
but-
to be able to buy their products. And they will try their best. It kind of sucks that whatever
Sometimes
they
you
put
buy
together
other
is not
shit.
enough. And I talked a little bit about this, which is basically, if you notice the prices on Destined Rivals, the pre-order prices for Destined Rivals right now, booster boxes are going for my tier, which was $300 to $400 booster box.
Already for pre-orders.
Pre-orders are going for $400 booster box right now. The ETBs are going for between $100 to $200. I've seen some stores price their ETBs at $200 for a normal ETB, which
Do you
is
know
insane.
there's solds though? Like they're seeing these pre-orders being sold.
They are absolutely sold.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Those prices are wild.
I thought $300 a booster box was kind of expensive because I see it. Some stores say, hey, we're pricing ours at $300, and they absolutely sell it at $300. $300 is currently like the cheapest. People are actually buying up $300. Yes, they are absolutely picking it up, which is insane to me.
It is.
That we have officially reached the passing point of being more expensive than the pandemic. I think a couple of months ago, it's not as bad. Now I'm gonna say it is definitely the pandemic.
And that's crazy because during the pandemic, this was like a fun hobby. This was all people could spend their money on.
Right.
You're getting free money from the government, and you can't go on vacation. You can't go to concerts.
Oh, I remember that.
You can't just go out in public. So what's the one thing to spend money on? Oh, things you can do in your house.
I remember that.
And now people can spend their money on all these things, all these hobbies. Fishing, you can spend your money on extreme skydiving, rock climbing. People want to spend their money on Pokemon cards.
It's so funny. I had a friend that asked me, but then I agree with you. Because during the pandemic, everyone was saying, oh, here's all the reasons why Pokemon is expensive. They listed, every reason you could think of. COVID, everyone inside, in fact, every single possible reason. Logan Paul, you name it, there's a bunch of reasons. What's the reason right now? I can't really pinpoint like a bunch of bullet points. And it's very funny because there's actually a bunch of reasons why Pokemon card prices should be down. Like there's so many issues. The economy, people are losing jobs, tariffs, all these reasons, and it's like higher than ever.
You just touched on why so many people are in on it though. I think, this could be a whole podcast episode in itself. But you just touched on it. That's the economy. Right. I think there's a lot of kids that are getting into the hobby because we make videos that kids like Coops, bringing in this younger generation. I think there's a generation of our age of people that do genuinely like the cards and the kids, and our age or 10 to 15 years younger. And we all have adult money right now. And have you seen your stock portfolio?
Oh, I have. I was just
okay,
about to
it's
bring
down,
this
right?
up.
So all these economic things, the tariffs, everything is down. People's money is down. People are holding on tight to money,
Yeah.
which means saving money for groceries, food, necessities. And that means you would think Pokemon cards as a leisurely expenditure would go down. But it's higher than ever.
No, I fully agree with you.
Pokemon is, it's like in a weird way, recession proof. Because we will not let it die. Because there are people with money that if the price of something Pokemon is too cheap, they'll buy it. And it just means that if you have money in Pokemon, you have a safer thing than even Google stock,
Yeah.
you know?
I had a friend text me today in our group chat, and he
Yeah.
said, dude, how's your collection doing right now in the current climate? And I told him, it's the only thing that's up. Everything else is down. And it's the funny thing is, it really shouldn't be the only thing that is up. But the fact that it's the only thing that's up is the reason why so many people are gravitating towards it. I know a lot of
in it.
hobbyists or
Yeah.
adults who are collecting Pokemon cards because it's going up and it's the only thing going up. It's so why?
Exactly. See, you and me, listen, and people will, I know you've gotten these comments, and I know, like, I'm trying to think of people that have made, like, you know, there's people that have made videos calling out, like, other people or other creators as, like, oh, he's a real collector, or he's doing out there. Like, all of those personal cards in my personal collection, if they went to zero, I don't care about it because I want to spend money on them because what I think they're worth. But and if they're zero, I'll just get more of them, and I like them because of what they look like, and I know you're the same way.
Right.
But it's just funny because we also do though collect valuable things or rare things because we know intrinsically they have value. It's fun to compare intrinsics with cards, but it's like it's almost to the point now where there's just enough people in this hobby that would appreciate it as a hobby or would buy cards just to collect it and pack for $2, $3. And there's this whole, like, I'm not talking about the scalpers, not mentioning one person that's only in it for the money. They don't have a single collection or a card in their collection for themselves. They're like, oh, I can buy stuff because I know it'll go up and I'll sell it later. And I just want to make, if you take all those guys out, there's still people in the hobby that I think, you know, they have an adult brain about it and they go, okay, if I spend stuff on movies, if I spend stuff on golf, it's a hobby I enjoy, but I'm gonna lose money over time in it. And maybe I'd like to like still have money for my family or look, all these tariffs and all these things are happening. Keep money. And Pokemon is a hobby that they can enjoy, and it does cost money. There's a buy-in to get in, but then like your money's kind of safe in a way, and that's an attractive quality for any hobby, you know?
No, I absolutely agree with that. It gives Pokemon investors so much credence.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
It's almost like them saying, I told you so. Like, obviously it was going to work
But
out.
it's, yeah.
But it is, and it's hard
It's
to
true, and it's
hard to argue.
right because if paintball is your hobby, paintball only extracts money from you. You can't play paintball for a year and somehow go, oh, let me put all the paintballs I use back into the canister and sell my paintball gun. Because every hobby just takes money from you. Any other, most hobbies, most like toys, you know, kids' toys, right? You spend money on them like 5 years later.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in. It has a microchip that alternates between 2 scents to fight odors and provide freshness for up to 50 days. Try Febreze Plug.
Usually not worth more. But Pokemon just has that track record, and I don't know how, as a collectible space, and how as a hobby, built in this like self-preservation mind. Like it just keeps going up, but it does. Even before the 2020 boom, it's like Pokemon prices, weren't the price that they. I don't know how to buy booster boxes for like like rare vintage ones for like $1,600.
An enemy has been
But that was
slain.
still more up than what it was 10 years ago.
Right.
You know?
And even you and I were talking a little bit about this earlier, that I said, oh, have you noticed the prices on cards recently? They've gone down a lot. And you said, oh yeah, but they're still up.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, is that
Overall.
even though a bunch of these cards are down, they're still up. Like even as I complained about that drowsy. Card, it used to be a $5
$5
card.
picked up
It was a $5 card.
for 100 of them at $5, you're still fine with it being $35.
Yeah, like even with the discount, we're still up from where they were. For sure. So that's how crazy it is. But that's the current state that we're at.
And you know, that does help me. Like I can be honest with myself and say I'm never gonna leave this hobby. Like I'll always enjoy collecting because I just enjoyed it so much as a youth. Even when I got into Magic the Gathering, I played that so much in college. I was collecting Magic the Gathering cards. And then when I got back to Pokemon, even One Piece, you know, everyone before One Piece got popular, I just enjoyed One Piece.
Right.
I think the card game, I got you into playing it,
Yeah.
and you just see how fun it is. It's a great game.
It's a really good
fun game. And the All-Star cards are effective. They have great artists working on them. It's not like, I don't know, Lorcana, where it's just like they take an animation panel.
Yeah.
And that's not a shot at any of them. Like, there are some beautiful Lorcana cards.
No,
and
but I'm with you,
but
okay?
You know what I mean?
There are a lot of lazy trading cards out there. Let's be honest here. There are a
Right.
ton.
And card artwork. I mean, we've even talked about card artwork from like OG MetaZoo.
Sure.
And okay, and speaking of MetaZoo, it's like now they've revamped the artwork. They're trying to relaunch MetaZoo 2.0, and people are kind of. I see some legs with it
Right.
because Pokemon is so expensive, and that's how first MetaZoo got legs to kind of run with it during the pandemic because Pokemon got so expensive, and MetaZoo was just kind of there as like, hey, we're a new TCG, come try us out.
So this brings up a good point, is that you and I don't just collect. We are collectors at heart, that we just enjoy collecting stuff. I know you have collections that aren't even like trading card stuff.
Correct.
And I do as well. But we definitely collect a lot of TCGs, and I know it's fun. I wanted to collect a bunch of different sets of different things that I just enjoy. Because I remember White House, they had an Avatar The Last Airbender.
You like Avatar The Last Airbender?
Right, I like Avatar The Last Airbender, and I wanted to collect their TCGs, but I didn't. Oh, it sucked. They look terrible.
Oh,
They-
they just, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
If it wasn't just like panels that were pulled straight from the show,
Right.
and they gave it some unique artwork, you would like to get at least
Oh, I
like,
would
maybe the
absolutely
top
like
chasing kind of set.
But because they didn't put effort into it, I'm not a collector. But I will collect it. It's a cool set. I'll collect it.
There's a cool one. You'll probably look this up and throw it up on the screen for the pod. But there's like a, I have it in my.
Okay.
There's an Ong card. Why am I saying Ong? Like Ang. Like
You're just
I'm
saying,
used to the straight.
You're saying
The
M. Night
Asian
Shyamalan style.
I know that is what they. No, there's like an Ang alt art with like all four of the elements. I think I have it in a BGS 10. I have to figure out where I put that.
Wait, well, what's
so cool?
What's it
It's
from?
like it's from the White Sword.
Oh, okay.
But it's like a unique looking. I'll show you that.
Okay, that would be cool, though.
I thought it was really cool, and I bet that's a card you'd like in your
Sure.
collection.
Sure.
Because I got it, and I'm like, I mean, I enjoy Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I'm not like.
I don't know about you, but I get a lot. Whenever there's a new trading card game out there, I get an email saying, "Hey, check out this new trading card game."
Yeah, I get a lot.
For a lot of them, usually,
An ally
there's
has
actually a
been
ton of trading card
slain.
games just out there right now. We're experiencing a good trading card boom. I think it's cool
Yeah.
that there's a bunch of competition. Some of them are going to die, and some of them are going to
Some-
survive.
Yeah, there's like
the good
Alpha,
ones will.
There's Alpha Class. There's like Flesh and Blood. I feel
Gundam. Oh my goodness.
Gundam's about to come out.
The amount of IPs, there's new Dragon Ball one. Aren't they revamping Dragon Ball?
Well, yeah,
Turret plate will
that's
fall
still
soon.
guys.
Right, but I would say like Union Arena, which is practically another try to research it at least. And from my understanding of using Arena, is that the trading card game is a weaker version of Pokemon. It's more light. It's a more light. And the reason it's more light, which makes sense, is that they're trying to draw an anime card. Because
This card.
and because they're trying to bring in casual or people that are just playing and don't really know anything about TCG, they made the mechanics a little bit simpler.
Yeah.
But because the mechanics are a little bit simpler, you kind of push away the core TCG audience
Right, who likes to play TCGs that are good.
A card game.
Correct.
So that's where it's one of those scenarios where is it a collectible or is it a card game? And One Piece did a great job because it's a great card game and a great collectible,
Yep,
which is
and that's why it's
a hard
awesome.
mix.
Yeah.
Pokemon is a little bit different because it still has a vibrant tournament scene.
It does.
But for me, I think the TCG is great and the collectible is the same.
Yeah, right. And I don't think anyone would argue with your like distinction of that. In fact, what Dragon Ball did, how you pointed out that you started the music world, I think Pokemon could get a lot of people in. Or after starting the music, if they revamped the game, because a lot of people were just like not trying to get into the game in its current state, and I think it does have to mix its energy there so that you have a chance to just lose a match outright by being, you know, mana flooded or mana or energy flooded. And then the prize card thing, you brought this up, how as you win, you get more prizes as opposed to the opponent taking them to try to catch up. Like there's just basic things that we've learned now in the past 25 years to make a more meta, fair, and more dependent on the player's skill as opposed to a random luck and chance. Oh, even the fact that how many coins for the type of card they have doesn't have a they quite simply make it better. And so in Pokemon Pocket, they simplify the game. They're still coin flips. I don't enjoy Pocket. It's like a little too simple. But I know people that have like gotten into Pokemon from just playing the game on Pocket. They like that kind of simpler version. And now there's a long race map in Pocket.
Yeah, that's gonna get wild.
So now there's just going to be competition for. I always thought, oh, we'll go to the Pokemon card game. But now I think they've got separate game formats. They've got Pocket and the regular.
Any card game usually need a revamp. To make it survive. But the one thing I'll say is that if any card game could do a revamp and not lose the community, it's Pokemon.
Right.
Because people collect the cards no matter what.
But that's why they haven't done it. You just brought, I mean, they don't do it because the card game will exciting. It's actually they're saving the revamp for 90 years from now when it's their ace in the hole. Like they know they need a revamp, but like until Pokemon is on its last leg and you start seeing booster packs go for like $1.99 in combo Costco packs that 20 years from there people will be like, these are vintage. Like that's okay, we're gonna revamp the game and that'll help give them like a revitalization.
I thought about this, is that they have like a secret special set where if all else there, they can break
launch
the
it.
But you know what it is, right? I'm gonna say it right now.
Gold
Shiny,
stars.
It's shiny 150.
Yes,
Shiny version of 150.
that. So it's gonna be that gold stars or bring back crystals, like stuff from the Watson era and revamp the game. And it will totally save any sort of like.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But it is not dead.
The fact that this Reese's ad showed up at this exact moment proves that your devices are listening to your stomach.
Nature-made magnesium is made to care for your heart, bones, and muscles.
Yeah, like all that Pokemon can ever. And that's only if that ever happens.
And that's
An
the
ally has
crazy thing
been
about
slain.
Pokemon is that there's so many easy things that they could do to just make a ton of money. But they don't need to, but other trading card games don't have an ace in the hole in that way.
Yeah.
Is that if they don't have an ace in the hole. The Pokemon company has so many aces in the
7
hole.
aces.
Yeah, where if they just launch this, we know that it's successful. Like I said, I see how that
People would go crazy. But new like you know, like SIRs, but then like reprints of like the classic Pokemon, but like tiny versions. But then they can do stuff like Infinite God Passion, that set, full shiny like Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard.
Pokemon Company, hire us.
Yes, we'll help you out. Someone from the Pokemon Company that's a fan of this podcast, type in the comments below. We want to interview you also. Yeah.
Come on the podcast. We'd love to hear about the crazy shenanigans that happens at the Pokemon Company. And they'll probably say we do normal business work.
I know they probably, but it would still be fun to meet those people. Also, guys, leave in the comments below us to interview. Jake and I would like to start having some guests podcast so that we can talk about all the same things, but also have a third person kind of perspective to talk with us. So that'd be really fun.
Yep. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you guys appreciate today's episode of the Cardline Podcast, because we are at a full dozen row episode.
Yes.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you guys next time.
See you guys next time. Bye.
Welcome back.
The earth signs speak for man, and the wild responds. I split mountains with my rod.
Folks, my name is you're watching the world of trading cards, finance, and general conversation with life. We've been having quite a bit of fun with videos. We've been bringing back over 2016, 2018 era, fun, aggressive, crazy, where you throw things and a bunch of memes and jokes, and it's been fun. It's been a while since we've done that, but you need the right market conditions and the right perspective, and everyone's got to be in a certain mindset by the time of content, you know?
An ally has been slain.
So let's follow up and talk about what's going on. So in the world of Magic, we just had Dragon Swarm start here come out.
Enemy killing spree.
Next week, White Horse releases in 2025. Somewhat similar to Journey and Surgeon, maybe minus another 10% as the pie gets thinner. And we're about 40 days away from Flesh and Blood's High Seas. And of course, that also means we are coming up to the Gem Keeper Season 2 launch. And while all these trading card things are going on, Rudy's been screaming at the camera to stay the course and be greedy. And these are the times that you should really increase the risk cards and be more aggressive. So many of
An
you asked
ally
me
has been
questions like,
slain.
well, Rudy,
An
you
ally has been slain.
you're just gonna take my word for it, because I'm not gonna share bank statements or anything like that, or hold up my phone showing a brokerage account. I'm not gonna do all that, but I did buy pretty heavily starting last Thursday. Usually I have kind of a golden rule, and that is whenever the market drops more than like 1,000, you know, you add your position. When it drops again, you add again. And as it keeps going, you keep adding. A lot of people would ridicule anytime
An enemy has been slain.
On the morning of Wednesday morning, stock market didn't drop maybe another 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it may go down 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. And then close, rally, flat. This video may be outdated by the time you even watch it.
If you had rental income last year, your tax filing can still be affordable. With Free Tax USA, your federal filing is always free, and state returns are under $20, no matter your tax situation. Our advanced features, like W-2 imports and IRS e-files, make tax season a breeze.
Your turret
But
has
here's
been
the thing
destroyed.
about it all. Humans who focus on trying to, there's this huge obsession with trying to catch the ball. And then there's the argument of falling knight scenario where you keep trying to buy on the way down, buy the dip, buy the dip. And you can argue pro and con for all directions. I can argue with you guys that buying on the way down is good and bad because you can keep lowering your average cost basis and dollar cost average thing. But then again, you're also losing money every time you do it because the market's going to keep going down. Then you have other people that say, well, just wait for the market to run. Bear markets, Rudy, you've said it, bear markets for the last 12 to 20 months. So just why be in a hurry? Because I don't look at it like that. Again, keep in mind, I do all that get easy views. Well, Ruby's over here saying, folks, the part that you guys don't see is really getting.
Oh my god, bro.
And I asked myself, top, is it just normal time, to the bottom? See, the thing that excites me in times when the market is from 45,000 to 37,000 on the Dow Jones, that's an 8,000 point drop. Like, in the silly Rudy breaking things, throwing teams and shares videos, when I see an 8,000 point drop, like, there's many emotions that should take me. But I also, there's one fact I can tell you. When we have an 8,000 point drop, if you buy today, or yesterday, or the day before yesterday, when it was only down 5,000 or 6,000, the market's down 3,000. There's one fact. Buying today, or yesterday, or the day point drop. You are guaranteed that you are not buying. You have removed the potential scenario in the top. Many times, if you're trying to the market, you'll walk you through weird things. You'll walk you through a 3 or 5 years and be very boring. No one talks about it. The market's not the market's not. All of a sudden, everything happens at once. Everything shoots the category 5 grade. If you would experience more emotions form like this in a 1 day, 1 week period than the last 9 months of boringness in a stock market. Stocks are weird. The indexes and the indices and the way it works and what's exciting about it. You know, in calm, boring times, so making videos leading into this fear and FOMO and crazy and the FUD and just making content on that is a great way to sell programs and financial stuff and everything like that. Like I said,
to make my writing that much better. Everything better, and best of all, faster.
to Dow 35, 33, Dow 30,000, because I know I didn't buy the top. And like I've talked to you guys about for the longest time frame, you know, I gave the example when I used to be a licensed broker for 4, 5, 6 years, whatever it was, before I, you know, became a cardboard dealer. Even I told you guys over and over, you could have been the worst stock market investor. You could have bought the top of the stock market in COVID in 2020. You could have put all your money in February of 2020, right at the top of the market before it crashed in 2020 with COVID. You could have put all your money in 2007, the Q2, Q3, 07, when the Dow and S&P hit an all-time high. You could have been the worst investor. You could have put all your life savings of 10 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand, $1 million at the top of the indexes. And if you had done nothing at all, you would look like a fucking hero. Now, if you had stayed the course or added on a daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly contributions, you wouldn't look like a hero. You would become a legend, because the growth that you would have experienced, even buying the top of the crash in 07, 08, in 2020, even now, even if you had put your life savings in the stock market a month ago, when the Dow was 45,000, if you wait, and if you have been adding during this blood in the street situation, lowering your cost basis, getting more shares, it is the correct thing to do. The argument, nobody is sitting here arguing that the stock market's not going to go up sometime in the future. Tomorrow, a week, a month, a year. Nobody's arguing the S&P is not going to break new highs. The Qs are not going to break new highs. Whatever it is. Nobody's saying that's never going to happen. The only thing people argue about on the internet is how long it's going to take to happen. And everyone's just arguing, oh, no, don't buy now. Falling knife, no, Dow, no, Great Recession, Great Depression, 1920s, tariff, Trump, orange guy crash. Nope, COVID. We can't clean everything with bleach. COVID crash. Nope, mortgage crash. There will always be something. And you will find you're a better investor. The less you pay attention to it, you just look at the numbers on your phone and go, oh wow, things are on sale. 20, 30% off from the highs. Dang. If there was a $1,000 box of Magic or a rare reserve list card, if Bazaar Baghdad was $2,000 and it went on sale for $1,200, are you gonna just sell at the bottom to Rudy? No, I would.
Match found.
No one can hold their breath forever.
Yo.
What's up? This is your first game of the day.
I did some warm-ups, but yeah, pretty much.
Let's see if I can frag out.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, Omen, keep yourself together. You're still needed.
Gotta go!
Oh, you got a sheriff? The fuck?
Toxins going up.
Yeah.
Did you buy just the Phantom, or did you buy the whole bundle?
I bought the Phantom, I bought the Phantom for sure. And then I bought the,
Get out of my way.
I bought the, what the fuck is it? The pass. Whatever the pass is.
Yeah, do you flash?
Oh, the battle pass?
Yeah.
Good flash.
There's definitely one more A.
They're all down long.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Hey, man. I'm going.
You want more? Sorry, buddy, it's over.
I survived the resurrection. I will survive
Oh my god, you're crazy. You got a Phantom and no shield.
I know.
Yeah, it'll work. They're on a save run anyway, so.
Enemy down. Enemy spotted C.
Coming C.
Rush.
Gotcha.
Here.
Priority rotated.
Here.
Yeah, planning A.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
It's me.
Here. Thank you. Toxin screen down. No need for this. Here.
Lol.
Got enough. I'm out of here.
Oh, you want to take a look at my pistol? Pick it up. And then inspect it.
What is that fucking... All plays
Should
music.
be... Yeah.
West.
Keep your guard up.
Here.
Dropped.
Here.
Bro, I got him to his
Back off. That's 3. Enemy spotted C.
On default. 74.
One enemy remaining. Spike down C.
Reloading.
Spike's here.
Cover going out.
Let's pack it up.
Reloading.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Go, go, go.
I could, oh, never mind, you're good.
I hate defending. Defending sucks.
I love defending better than
Really?
attacking.
I'm an attacker, bro. For sure.
Maybe they're not defense.
Go on A.
Bye-bye. Here we go.
Here.
Huh. Enemy A.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Bro, ain't no way. No.
Nice. Good pinch.
Oh. Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
I soon take them one by one.
Get out of my way!
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Here.
Let's keep a good thing going.
Come on, little homies. Let's get it.
Toxins going up.
Taken out.
Here.
Go ahead. Stand your
Toxins
ground.
down.
Oh shit, that is A.
I know exactly where you are.
And that's the end.
Spike planted.
Enemy A. Finish.
Last player standing.
120.
Up away. Somebody's there. My buddy's defusing. Just shot my wingman.
Holy shit, himself.
I hear them scurrying.
Let's do what we do.
Toxins going up. Poison orb emitting. Here.
Not enough.
Toxin screen down.
I stopped the race. Got 3.
See.
Spike planted.
Here.
They're both like back sight. They're both like behind that big box to your left.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I don't know how I need to okay.
My ult's ready. Spike's dead. You're welcome.
I like that Phantom. That Phantom's cool.
I know what
It's
that omen
fucking
is capable
clean,
of.
dude.
and it's not pretty.
I wish it was the Vandal, but it's not. But I still like it, so it's got to be pretty dope.
If a certain skin gets enough buys, they end up making it into like both. So though, I'm sure probably in the future they'll probably end up making a Vandal version of it.
I'll show them.
Fire in the hole!
Toxins going up.
Dizzy has targets.
No
distraction. Toxin screen down. Here.
Wow, it got me.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Damn.
No one
Go,
will
go, go.
remember them.
Damn, they rush hella fast.
Here.
They do.
It's like as soon as you hear the first bullet, you gotta run.
I mean, you could stall them pretty decently. You just throw your orb right here, and then you just shoot your spits, your little poison on the ground.
Poison orb
Wow, good shot.
remaining.
See long. All see long.
Poison's off.
You thought you were safe.
Here.
Spike down C.
Get him, wingman. Enemy C.
You have your ult.
It's all you, little homie.
Viper, can you orb for Gecko to get his ult?
He doesn't have his orb.
Poison orb emitting. Here.
Go on A.
30 seconds left.
Poison's off.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Last one long. Nice, Jake.
Oh hell yeah, it was the last guy too.
Yeah.
Here.
Every fight is a lesson.
You buy me?
I need a gun.
Here. Gun here. Here.
Reloading.
Here.
Time's up. Let's go.
Damn, we're still defending. It's crazy. Holy shit. So many defense.
Here.
Wait.
Get out of my way!
Where the fuck are they?
Here. Here.
Coming in, coming in.
I'm out of here.
planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Diffuse.
Poison orb.
Thank you.
My ultimate is ready. Spike.
Not you. Oh wait, no, never mind. I should have said you. Oh, that's okay.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
Can I have your Vandal skin, Neon?
Yeah, sure.
Need a drop.
Salamat, thanks.
Okay.
I love this Vandal because it changes. You could change your color every time you inspect it.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
So you can shoot through the brick too?
My ultimate is ready. Here.
Spike down, C.
Gun here.
Bro, what is this jet, dude? Shoot, you something? How should always know?
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go.
Last round in the half.
No point saving. Go, go, go.
I didn't get easy. Can I have it again, Neon, please?
Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
Okay.
Gun here.
Let's go and get the next shit. Got the sheriff for this game.
See you on the other side.
Ooh.
Poison orb emitting.
One's pushing up short A. Come in, he's gonna be behind you, Jake.
Toxins going up.
Really? Behind?
Yep.
Well done, quick.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
No way.
That was crazy.
Switching sides.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radiant.
Help. Here. Help. Watching this location.
Oh, they forfeited.
Attackers win.
Hold on to this moment. We can't stop here.
Damn, we got 13-3 FF, not bad. Damn, 17. Want to do another one?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna get like bots.
Match found.
No one can hold their breath forever.
All three of our teammates are bronze 1.
Sky, you
Damn.
have no clue the forces.
It's okay, I'm iron, so.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be dead before you figure it out.
Oh shit. What are you doing?
Multiple enemies B. Enemy spotted B.
Damn. Pushing up B.
Colorful kill.
Enemy spotted B.
Toxins going up.
Arcade behind you.
Last player standing.
Rose, I will deny that I said this, but your inventions are valuable. Keep tinkering.
Well.
Reloading.
Oh my god, I want this pistol so bad.
Just gonna full save. Pistol.
Reloading.
This water pistol.
Oh, very nice.
Here.
I have all the other water guns except for this
Wait,
one.
Here.
where the fuck did my gun go? No.
Here.
Oh, I have it.
Enemy spotted B. One now.
Toxins going up.
Grenade!
Clearing out.
No.
Flash out.
Underneath right there, Vice, to your right.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Good hit. Light spotted B. Reloading.
Toxins
This
going
part
up.
has just begun.
Reloading.
Now we win.
Lighting trap.
Get ready. They're coming back.
Poison orb emitting. Here.
alive.
What these guys doing? Look at your dead body just sitting in there in the middle of the site.
30 seconds left.
Damn, I can't believe they're not planting yet, though. Like, they're just saving?
One enemy remaining.
People are all the same. Predictable. Punishable.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Wait. Flash place.
Here, let's choke them.
Damn, that was crazy.
Toxins going up.
Oh my god, this neon is so good.
Are you getting like a dashed on and stunned?
She's just so good, it's actually crazy.
Spike planted.
Blinding! Blasting! Reloading!
Last player standing.
Target down. Got one. My ult is ready. Destabilizing. You're not being shot.
Fucking shit on that neon.
Yeah, definitely did, actually. For sure.
Tried dashing through the wall.
Yeah, you put an end to that one pretty quick.
Rip and tear. Launching thorns. Fight! I'm pissed!
Where is she?
Enemy distraction.
Here.
I will enemies be. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
That's paid.
Nice, Jake. What the fuck?
Hi. This is where someone says
didn't hear
something
a
pithy
thing.
and we pretend
W
to
Viper
tolerate
Lamau.
them. Go ahead.
Are you recording? I want to see that.
I am recording, yeah.
Oh my god. The fuck?
Launching thorns.
Let's go.
On my mark.
Here.
Let's go!
Damn. Get him, Jake. Get him.
Thorns activated. Wall rip. Good hit. Thorns activated.
I did get her for 77, though.
Breaking down.
Irrelevant.
Spike down A.
Making cover.
Who's next?
Do it, please. Do it, Pussy.
I want your knife.
Spike planted.
Those things are like $50.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Thank you.
All that just to get dropped. Splat!
You're emptied a whole fucking clip.
He was definitely sweating.
I heard him reloading and I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna fucking W key him. It's cooked.
Here.
They're all A.
Poison ore remaining. Toxins going up. Poison's off.
Go get him.
Oh my god, I just threw that so hard.
Screen down.
Sky's out.
Probably.
Here. Toxins going up.
30 seconds left.
Here.
On A.
Here.
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
Oh shit, they rest me on.
Toxin screen down.
Enemy spotted. A. My ultimate's ready.
Dead. Push. To your right.
Reloading.
Stick it.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
One more.
Here.
Bastard!
You almost had that. That was actually a really good try.
Control the space. Control their choices.
Really, really good try.
Rip and tear.
Finding plant.
Enemy spotted B.
Damn.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Enemy spotted B. Die. My ult is ready.
No.
Last player standing.
Does Reese not have a headset?
Spike planted.
Neon basically picked me from hella distance.
Lighting crack. Not ready yet.
Damn. That's crazy.
I'm saving.
Damn, we're saving.
I don't think he knew what he was doing. I saved last round, so.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Where is she? I need to alter.
Thorns are alive.
Enemy spotted. No distraction.
Got it.
Spike
Above you.
down A.
To your right.
Bitch.
Another one.
Last player
No, I
standing.
stopped moving.
You have a grenade. You have a grenade. You have a grenade.
Spike planted. There. One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
I'll choke their sight.
That bitch just gets to come back to life. Damn, that's stupid. I don't like that.
You should be putting your orb right here.
No charges left.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last place.
I hate waiting. Let's do this. I need a gun.
Let's flush them out.
Multiple enemies A. Stand aside. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down.
He's on
Attacker
A.
spawn.
Who's next?
My ult is ready.
No 30 seconds left.
No.
Nice try.
Last round before the switch.
User credits. They're doing the same.
His name's something Wong.
Something Wong.
There you go.
Poison orb emitting. Here.
Here comes the party!
Poison's off.
Swords activated. Pinpoint.
I thought I could pick
They're
my
all
shit
B.
back up.
Oh wait, what?
I've got your trail.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
Switching sides.
They want to dance?
Reloading.
Help. 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 Watching this location. Help.
Just keep walking. Just keep walking. Oh shit! There's a lot. Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back!
Toxins going up.
Now we go back. Now we go back. Walk.
Toxin screen down.
Now they're all rotating off.
Yeah, this is gonna be perfect.
Go plant. Go plant. Go plant.
Planted.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
That works.
I demand what I'm owed.
Here, buy a request a phantom. Just
Anyone have funds
there
to
you go.
spare?
Give me that. Give me that sheriff that you got.
Here.
Drop it again. The sheriff.
No more theory.
Here.
Trevor!
Toxins going up.
Clearing out!
Here.
Reloading!
Enemy spotted.
Blinding!
One enemy remaining.
Concussing!
That one's sick too.
What do we learn by fighting ourselves? Thinking out loud.
Spike is here.
Reloading.
Help. Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down. Poison orb emitting. Not enough fuel. Poison's off.
Last player standing.
Making cover.
Thirty seconds left.
She's crazy, bro.
If any of you die, I lose a bet.
I hate that slide so much, yeah.
Like that, please.
It's really good. Fucking neon. She used to be really broken. Like her slide after she slid, there used to be no like
No
like,
recoil.
yeah, no recoil on the gun at all. So it was like really broken.
I need a gun.
Here.
Reloading. Show me a target. Stop the fire.
Down. Here.
Enemies and defenders
Listen, care. Further line. Looking for it.
Light planted.
Thorns activated.
At least you got her.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry.
Nice.
I got the striker. When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight.
Saw her slide and I was like, fuck you, bitch. This is payback.
Help. Help. Help.
Help. Help.
I'll destroy their sage. Let's play slow. Enemy spotted. Blinding. Focusing.
No, no. Oh my god, Dion got me so good. Look at her. That was good.
Last player standing.
Poison orb emitting.
I think you're rotating. Just walk back on site.
Poison's off.
They fuck. They avoided the smoke, right?
Yeah,
They
there's
walk
only
around
one
it.
now.
Okay, I only have like
Which, yeah,
78 grenades left.
What do you mean?
Hopefully that's enough.
What are you talking?
Well, because
What smoke are you talking about?
I dropped my smoke and then I went inside of it. But if they go inside, they get poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't go inside. They didn't know I was in it. That's crazy. fuck is wrong here? What are you doing
God.
with the bomb,
Come
dude?
with me, come with me, come with me, come with me. Who's that? What do you see over there? I'm just gonna go.
Show me a target.
Launching thorns. Thorns are alive. Blinding crack.
Planted.
Last player standing.
Let's do the crouching. I can't stop crouching.
My ultimate's ready.
You have your ult.
Bring me the arsenal!
Wow, you ever stayed out of the ult? It's crazy.
I'll isolate the problem. You crush it.
Go ahead, go B.
I hope this one's exciting.
You can go B main with the bomb. You don't have to go with us.
Wall set.
Show me a target. No distraction.
Wall tripped.
Dude, I'm just getting shit on every time I get my ult.
Perfect.
Plant the bomb.
Enemy spotted. B.
Flag planted. My ultimate is ready.
Last player standing.
Last one's neon.
Don't get in my way.
How did she see me?
Match point.
Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes? No worries.
Ooh. I need to be winning. Jake. No, losing. You hear me?
My bad, bro.
I'm just kidding. You're actually doing better than I expected you to do.
Let's go kill them.
I'm still bottom.
Here.
Damn. Wait.
Let's go!
Enemy spotted A.
Try. Focus.
Reloading.
Boys in a board remaining.
Plant the spike.
Toxins
I've
going
got
up.
your trial.
Enemy spotted A.
Grenade.
Enemy down.
Reloading.
Out of charges.
Bomb buddy out.
Stabilizing.
Blasting!
One enemy remaining.
3.
I'm taking worse.
Reloading.
I surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Hi there.
Hi there.
There.
Help! Help!
Help!
Help!
Enemy spotted A.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Reloading.
Bomb buddy out.
Toxins
Reloading.
going up.
Enemy spotted A.
Toxin screen down.
Placing wall trap. Rip and tear. Launching thorns. Class placed.
I planted. My ult is ready.
I think I die every round to Neon.
No distractions.
God damn it.
Making cover.
Thorns are live.
My blind is dead.
Last player
No.
standing. Defenders win.
What in the living fuck were you doing, Vice? It's just walking around the whole site.
Rip.
That's pretty funny.
Rip.
Let's see how much XP did I get for that game. Oh, nice.
Like 0. Yeah, losing hurts in this game for sure.
I still need to deal damage, use my ultimate another like 20 times.
Again?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I really want to order a pizza again, dude. But they're
What was the
like
last pizza you got?
$50.
Where do you get your pizzas from?
There's this spot that does vegan pizza, and it's actually fire.
What's it called?
Pizza Twist.
Pizza Twist?
Yeah. But you can get a family-sized pizza. It's literally so fucking big.
I've had their pizza. Their pizza's actually really good.
It's fire.
Yeah, pasta too and wings.
Match found.
There's one like right next to my house. Chili corn pizza? This one's gas.
Alright, where's the fight?
Do certain characters run faster than others?
No.
They all run the same.
The only one that runs faster is Neon.
That's the only one. What the fuck?
And Clove has a buff. So like so when Clove kills somebody, she has like an ability that she can give herself some health with. And when she right at the second she gives herself health, she also gets a movement boost, so she actually walks a little bit faster.
What stunts you're planning today? Count me in.
And then that's pretty much it.
I will. Can't pull a Gunga double without the double.
Clove and Neon. And then Yoru runs faster in his ultimate as well.
Is it that same bitch from last game? Kill Switch Kitty? Or is there just a lot of cat names in this game? There's
Nope,
probably
same
just
person.
a lot of fucking... Oh, it is. your gun, bitch.
That's the whole cat. Blinded.
Spike down, C. Last
Why?
player standing. Flawless.
At the knees.
At the knees, you were aiming at his ankles.
They think they're the best until we prove them wrong.
Alright, we're attacking.
I need help. I need help. I need help.
No. No.
I need help.
No. No.
Here. I'm looking. Find the weak point and break it.
Not
Here.
the thinker.
Wait here. Nope.
Blinded.
Shield. Reloading.
Spike down, A. Last player standing.
That was crazy.
Huh. He has a gun, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
Sage, you're the perfect pair. You give life. I take it.
I'm out of stuff.
Damn.
Here.
We win, we survive.
Walls up. Flooding them.
What? Throwing net. Here. Already. Barrier
Planted.
deployed. Here.
Reloading.
Over there.
Flooding them.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted, B. Careful here.
Careful here.
Gun here.
He's running. Run, Jake. Oh my god, run! Oh my god, Jake, run! Oh my god! Oh my god, Jake, run! Oh my god, it was so close to you.
I got a vandal.
Now they have a reason
Like my
to
gun.
be afraid.
That's yours?
Mm-hmm.
That shit's ugly.
No, it's not.
So
It's my
ugly. Do you want to see my vandal?
Oh, is it the battle pass one?
Reloading.
Oh yeah.
My mark.
Here.
There's a Tamagotchi on it.
Damn, I stopped fucking.
Spike
Pooped
down,
on.
A.
I have carried.
Last player standing.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Everybody, go C or B. I'm gonna sit A and then just let them pull up. So, Deadlock, I'll take the bomb. Oh yeah, Deadlock, you wanna place one of your traps right here?
Over there.
Put it like right here.
Over there. Here. Throwing net. Hawk out. No surprises. Blinding. That spy carrier's down.
Come, oh shit.
Spike down, C.
Carrying
Go A, go A, go A. Let's go A, Jake. They're both C. Come on. Over here.
I want to pick one.
Okay.
They didn't go my way. They went through.
They're actually on me. They're on me right now.
Last player standing.
Push through. Oh.
Immediate death.
You're all more important than words on a brief. Look out for each other.
That's my bad.
I need help.
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
Spike down.
Push.
C.
I have the spike.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Dude, I'm just getting fucking.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Insta death.
Blinded. Here.
God, there's so many.
Last player standing.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
As one. Seek them out. Found one.
Spike down. C.
3 for 3. Our spike carrier's down. Got them.
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out.
Just wait for Reyna.
Reeling them in.
Yo, what the fuck?
Spike planted. They're done.
Reloading. Their jet is playing hard to get.
All right.
Can someone spot me?
Thank you.
Careful here. What do you need?
Here.
Try not to get shot, okay?
Spike down B.
Sound sensor up.
Who's next?
Last player standing.
Combat is a means to an end.
This is
And
crazy.
we are the means.
The fuck? Wait, how did this phantom get here? Do you see this phantom? It's all glitched out. You can't pick it up.
I can't see it.
You can't see it? It's pretty funny. It's all glitched out on my screen. You can't actually pick it up, but it's there.
Together.
Get out of my way! Here!
Reno.
Spike down A.
They're close to your left. Oh, nice try.
Last player standing.
Their death demands our attention.
It's judge time.
Here!
It's now or never. Wave crashing.
Great dead.
Water rising. Flooding them.
No surprises. Over there.
Blocking fire.
Barrier created. Blocking.
No, I got stuck on this stupid slow orb, bruh.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
What the fuck?
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Oh my god, you bought a Odin?
Yeah.
Wave crashing.
There's two of them there.
Spike down B.
Oh, she caught you while you were reloading.
One enemy remaining.
No, to your right, to your right, deadlock.
Last player standing.
Oh shit, she TP'd.
Switching sides.
Take them out before they even pull the trigger.
I guarantee they're gonna push A.
Wave crashing. What a ride!
Enemy spotted A.
Blocking movement. Throwing net.
Last player standing.
So long.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
We're gonna go every single time.
Here.
Flooding them.
Over there.
Let's see.
Here. Here.
No surprises. Target spotted.
Reloading.
For you.
Walls up.
Be at peace.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, the amount of shotguns I just witnessed.
I know.
Match point.
Make them regret their choice of profession.
Oh, yeah. I'm just missing like basic shots. Like just basic shit, bro.
Here.
They forget Empress.
Blinded.
Spike down A.
Stand down.
Over there. Multiple targets.
One enemy remaining.
Over there.
Just some good old hard yakka. Standing in between us and victory. Here.
Aram se.
I need help.
Just flash the fuck out of me.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Shields going out.
Ah, got me.
Let's turn the die.
One enemy remaining.
Huh?
The beeping is a little much.
Damn.
Clutch. clutch.
That's crazy.
Amateurs.
It's actually wild as fuck though.
No one can repel Harbor when he's fighting like this.
Here. Don't give them ground.
Wave crashing. Shield going up. Water line.
Sensor drift. Enemy spotted.
Bloody them.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Attackers win.
Damn, is that considered pre-fire? What the fuck is that?
He's had an off angle. I'm so close to getting a little squishy. Attack the bear.
Damn, we was all doo-doo that time. Except for you. You're the only one that's not doo-doo. Everyone else is doo-doo.
Oh shit, the night market's up.
What?
Damn, I got some straight.
Nebula knife? That shit looks crazy dope though. The fuck?
I got some straight doo-doo.
Wait, what? Why does that have to be base? Damn, I kinda want that. So it resets every day?
Mm-hmm. No, not the night market. The store does. The store resets every day, but the night market resets. It's like it comes around every every other month. I'm pretty positive.
What the fuck is the night
Match
market?
found.
There's like a little card, a little emblem, at the very top right of your screen next to shows all your in-game currency money, and it gives you a bunch of skins for half off, pretty much.
But they're all doo-doo. That's sad.
Yeah.
No one can hold that breath forever. They call me a monster. Shall I prove them right? going up. Here.
Going up.
Toxin screen down.
They're going A.
The fuck?
Headshot. Camera taken out.
And they're playing it.
Spike planted.
Down. Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Eagle-eyed. This is no problem.
Kill their leader and the rest will flee like rats.
I'll take everything from them. Toxins going up.
Shadows traveling.
Toxin screen down.
My camera is destroyed.
Ended.
Multiple enemies made.
Oh my god, fuck this chamber.
Dead. Swap hit.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Whoa.
Save me.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Come on, buddy.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Keep your fire going, Phoenix.
That was kind of disheartening.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
Heading ahead.
Toxins coming up.
Shot that. Deploying drone.
Toxin screen down.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on over there?
4.
Going up.
Spike
Range is
planted.
down. No, you don't.
My ultimate's ready.
Last player standing.
Motherfucker.
That guy took a lot of shots, bro.
Dude, he's hit 133.
That's crazy.
Reloading.
There. Hurt those who hurt us.
Once 120 on the chain.
Here.
Goodbye.
Spike down mid. Last player
I knew she was
standing.
gonna do that.
One enemy
Three
remaining.
gone. My ult is
This one's
ready.
B main. Gonna come tiles.
Take flight.
Seconds left.
My priority is their suffering. There.
Okay, let's get set up.
You want to play? Let's play.
Toxins going up.
Shut down. Defeated.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Gone.
Somebody stick a bomb.
One
God, bro,
enemy
had
remaining.
lineups. He's blinded.
Last player standing.
My fucking god.
Holy shit.
I'm whipping so hard.
If you lose focus, you die.
We completely threw that rand away.
Come on, let's go! Bunch of guys,
Toxins going up.
right here. I am the hunter!
Going out.
Toxin screen down.
What's up, babe?
Cover going out.
Planning A.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
Reload.
Shots done.
Why destroy?
Reload.
Got you. Camera taken out.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Someone is A.
Spike down. Defender spawn.
Cover going out.
I like the defender spawn.
I'm with it. What's one on the
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Defender spawn. Last player standing.
But they can stall, they don't have time to plant.
10 seconds left.
They don't have time to plant.
Oh, okay. We back in it now.
Here.
There's some mid top.
They're mid.
Got hit.
Spike down B.
My ultimate's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Why destroy?
Scanning ahead.
Cage triggered.
Reloading.
I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
Nice.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Here. 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 Help! Help.
Watch out mid. Take out Oyster.
Cover going
Go
out.
out there. Stand your ground.
Bro, that guy gets me every time.
Put down.
Enemy down. My ult is ready.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Gone. Spikes A. Got here. Got here.
Deixa eu encostar.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Here.
Reloading.
Toxins going up. Here. Toxin screen down.
I am the hunter!
Last player standing. Spike planted. Long.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Here.
Don't hold back.
There they are.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Everyone's behind me, bro.
Rain is gone.
Last round before the switch.
We can't take anything with us after this.
Attackers win.
gentlemen, Pokemon's brand new Premium Collection box is officially here. This is the brand new Iono's Belly Vault EX Premium Collection box, and it's unlike any other box you've ever seen before. Besides all the amazing sets, which include Journey Together, Surging Sparks, and more, as well as the amazing promo cards, there's also another completely different item. But I also want to let you guys know that I am giving away one of these sealed to one subscriber here on the channel, so make sure you enter the giveaway by number 1, smashing the like button, number 2, make sure you subscribe to the channel with notifications on, and then number 3, leave a comment down below in the comment section. Alright guys, we have the Iono's Belly Vault EX Premium Collection box, and it's pretty interesting. Alright, so let's check it out. First of all, there's like this whole stand thing. I'm not really sure exactly how it works, but we're gonna check this out and all the different Pokemon and figures and stuff like that that are in there. There's some really cool promo cards. There's a bunch of packs. And I think, well, let's check out the back actually. Yeah, it's another one of these sort of like sticker things that looks like a photo's in there. I guess that's part of how that works. And then on the back it says power up your Pokemon in the Iono zone. And then all the different items that are in here. I don't even think you can see all of them. These officially release on the 11th of April. I'm not sure exactly when you guys are watching this video or when it releases, but probably a couple days away if you're watching this video. On the release date of this video anyway. All right, let's check this out. There's a lot of different stuff in here. I see a bunch of Journey Together though. All right, so let's check out maybe the promo cards first. All right, promo cards coming out, and we've got a couple here. Let's grab this one, and okay, nice. So this is the one that everybody's probably looking for in this box. It's gonna be that Iono's Belly Vault EX. It's the full arts like that we just saw from Journey Together, where you have the trainer and the Pokemon. It's a really cool idea for a regular full art. Kind of like makes the regular full arts a little more interesting, a little different. I think it's really cool because it like highlights the Pokemon, but then you also have the trainer kind of like in the background there, not in full color, but it looks pretty awesome. And then we have another promo card that's basically more like one of the regular cards in the set, but we get that cool sort of like pattern on the borders and everything like that. And it's an Iono Pokemon as well. Belly Vault's where it's at, but I do like these regular cards when they spice them up and stuff and they add like the borders and everything for the promo. So this one doesn't have a promo number, but then this one actually does. It's 194 Black Star promo. All right, so that, and then this is, this is a little different. This is a little bit different. Oh, well, here's this thing. So this is, I guess, sort of like what we saw on the other collection box. It's basically a sticker, but it's supposed to look like a Polaroid. Which is a cool idea, but they literally just cut it. I guess like they left the border longer, and then that's how they made it pretty easily into like a Polaroid style. Looks cool. Iono's Belly Vault, vibrant colors and stuff with this. Let's check out the packs in a second, but we gotta clear space for this. All right, so we have. Oh, okay. Wait, this is solid. I don't know if you guys can see how thick this is on the side, but this is pretty solid. So let's set it up. So this is sort of like a standee set, I think they called it. But you're gonna put this there as like the background. Oh, okay. It's acrylic. That's why it feels so. Okay, it's acrylic. Interesting. So they made it. They have acrylic, and they made it so there are cutouts of these on here. Okay, so let's see. This pops out. This is so different. This is really interesting. All right, that they did this. So these pop out, and then I guess you could put them in like that and kind of like set it up. Oh, I guess it's on the back. Is it only? I'm so confused.
Dripping from head to toe, yeah, getting ready go. It's so unstoppable. Looking like the newest jaw dropper. You know that we ain't prim and proper. I can go faster, longer, harder. I'm feeling strong.
Only on the. Oh, okay. All right. We'll just keep doing it how we're doing it. All right. So we have Iono, and then I guess this will just use the one stand. So these pop out pretty easy. I don't know how much cost this adds to something like this, honestly, because obviously it is a premium box. It's not like a super premium or ultra premium, which it is premium. So we do have some premium stuff here. We have an acrylic set that I'm putting together. There we go. We got our little standee. All right. I think my daughters would love this, actually. So let's put that there. All right. Well, my kids would definitely love this. So it is pretty
cool that you could set it up. And, oh, that's why they said they removed the plastic. All right, I got it. Oh, okay. So there's not enough one stands. So you can set it up however you want. Except I don't think I could fit belly... I don't know if I can fit all these bigger ones on here. Unless I go back here, maybe. You could set it up. Do whatever you want. And then... voila. Maybe like that. Maybe like that. There we go. All right. So that's what it comes with. I mean, let me know what you think. It's very different. I don't think we've ever seen anything like this with a collection box. Ever. All right. Anyway, let's see how our pack selection's looking. And right off the bat, we have a Journey Together booster pack. Solid on the lineup. We also have another really good one. Twilight Masquerade. And we've got Obsidian. Wow, there's a lot of different packs in here. Obsidian Flames. 6 packs is pretty good. Another Journey Together. Surging Sparks. The lineup. And a Paradox Rift. So 6 packs. Honestly, really nice pack selection. And they're all different. What happened to that one? But they're all... oh, they're not all different. There's 2 Journey Togethers, but... that's actually a good variety because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sets. 6 packs. Almost every pack is different. Code card if somebody didn't grab that one already. All right, let's see how we do on the pack selection. Interesting product. I mean, you get a lot of stuff in there. Like, we were literally just going through that whole thing for a while. So you get a lot of stuff. But let's see how we do on our packs. We got a Minchino to start it off. Can we get some pulls from our Ionos Premium Collection box today? We got Hops Double. All right. We've got Twilight Masquerade coming up next. Whoa. All right. Let's see. All right, Twilight Masquerade. See if we get a big pull. Applin. Poliwrath. Frogadier. Ooh. Nice EX pull second pack in. Got a little something. And next up, we got some Obsidian Flames. All right. Let's heat it up a little bit with some Charizard luck. Nice pack selection, though. I don't know the exact price of these boxes. Wiglet. Trevenant. Come on, Toxtricity. Togepi. Scizor. All right, Journey Together. Second pack of Journey Together in here. Come on, Journey Together. This has a good pull rate. You can get a lot of these cards. Oh, see? Salaman's full art. Pull rate is pretty solid. All right, we take those Salamans. Best pull so far, obviously. Besides that Belly Bolt promo card. Definitely my favorite card so far today. All right. Come on, we got Surfer. Iron Bundle. Palkia regular hollow. All right, coming up on our Paradox Rift. Let's get something. See if we get something crazy. Joltik. Natsu. Vanillux. We got some Trubbish. Spathra. And a Frostless. Got a good amount of pulls. Let's do another round and see how we do. All right. Let's try again. See how we do on this one. I didn't even realize. I mean, they have so many different products that come out. Should be interesting. So here's the whole thing again. I'm not going to obviously do it all, but everything that's in there. So that sticker's usually behind there. You got that. And then the packs should be exactly the same, different artworks. We have 2 hop, though. Hops. Twilight Masquerade and a Surging Sparks. Obsidian Flames and a Paradox Rift. All right, we got the lineup looking about same. Or exactly the same. All right, let's see how we do this time. So last one, got a couple pulls. Full art. A couple EXs. See how we do on this one now. All right. Journey Together. 3rd pack today. Beldum. All right. Last Journey Together pack. Can we do it? Got a Paris. Wooper. Caliper. Delmise. Noivern regular hollow. I'm also going to throw these in. I had them left over from a video that I did recently where we were opening up as many of the special sets as I could. So we're going to throw those in just to add a little bit, spice it up a little bit more. I had one, it was like 1 extra of each pack. And I don't know how that happened, but I have them sitting here. So let's do it. Frostless. All right.
First illustration rare. That's a really cool artwork. I don't even. Yeah, I think I pulled that one maybe once. I can't. No, I definitely. Maybe. That's a cool artwork though. No, I've definitely pulled it. No. Executor. Bundle Delmise. Hydreigon EX. All right, pulls are flowing. We found some luck. Let's do the Obsidian Flames. We got a Magnemite and Eevee. Cool Eevee artwork on Obsidian Flames. Inkay, Halfin. All right, Paradox Rift. Technically, this would have been the last pack, but we're moving up. We're going for the special sets now. Vanillux. Oh my god! What? On the last pack of the Ionos premium collection boxes, the Tapu Koko. Dang, from Paradox Rift, a special illustration rare, I should say. Solid. Not my favorite artwork for a special illustration rare, but we got one. All right, now we got some Pokemon Go going back to the Sword and Shield era. We're gonna do the pack trick on this one. Got some Sword and Shield stuff here too. Charmeleon, Bidoof, Charmander, Aipom, Bulbasaur. Ditto. That's the Ditto. Should I peel it? And a Zapdos. Do I peel it? Yeah, we peel it. I really want to keep one. We peel. We always peel the Ditto. Here we go. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, don't forget Pokemon Go. Look at that. That was crazy. Dude, when they released, that's still crazy to think they did this. But when they released this, everybody was like mind blown. Ditto behind. I think there's 3 different Pokemon you can get it behind. You have to look for the little Ditto symbol. It's going to be in the reverse slot if you do get it. That's cool. Haven't seen that in a long time. I got some Prismatic Evolutions. Also was wondering what was in these packs because I had them left over from that video we did not too long ago. I think it was like a week ago. Dunsparce, Pyroar. It's like, what are in these ones that I had left over? Oh, Umbreon regular holo. All right, Crown Zenith. Watch, this will be the best pull because it's Crown Zenith. This is how it is. All right, Bisharp, Chatot, Yanma. Got a sign, Nessa. Double non-holo. I'm at, wow. I was like, wait, is this supposed to be a holo? Sword and Shield era. All right. See how we doing? Some 151 Persian. Bye-bye, Butterfree. Giovanni. Oh, Alakazam full art. 151 always delivers. Usually. All right, so we've got Paldean Fates. Then we're going to end it with some Shrouded Fable. Let's get it. Fido, Haunter, Clive, Curlia, Woobat, Wooper. Oh my god. Dude, we're crushing it today. Charizard, EX. All right. And ending it with some Shrouded Fable. See how we do on this one. All right. Last pack of the day. Let's see what we do. Oh my god, I just did it. Fraction. Wow. I literally did the pack trick on the Dude, that was good. Dude, wait, hold on a second. Look at this. Look at the pulls. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Okay, that was good. Solid pulls. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to smash the like button on your way out. If you want more content, click on one of the 2 videos top there. Hit that subscribe button as well. And as always, I hope you have a great day, and I will see you on the next one.
As I continue to upgrade my style when I come to the game, I'm about to go out there and have the same.
Badge and rifle as well.
Feel the power of the wild.
What's going on, everybody? Top 10 Pokemon back, and in this video we will be going over 10 Pokemon card items that I have seen do exceptionally well over the past week or two. However, in this video we'll be talking not only about modern cards but vintage ones as well, and seeing which of these in today's video have been doing better. Today's video is sponsored by the #1 global Pokemon TCG notification and investing community, Pokenotify. Pokenotify, if you don't already know, is a Discord server of TCG monitors curated to offer the fastest notifications on drops, restocks, and deals, covering hundreds of websites and all major regions across the world. Be the first to know about upcoming pre-orders for everything Destined Rivals and restocks on sets like Prismatic Evolutions and Journey Together. Right now they're offering a free 3-day trial, and after that, please use code TOP10Pokemon for 25% off your first month. Use the link in the description below and get started today. Alright folks, I have a terrific variety of cards for you today. Let's get started off with the number 10 card on today's list. It is a modern one at that, and it is a juggernaut, if I do say so. It is the Full Art Mario Pikachu promo card. This card was selling just a couple of months ago for $6,600, which is a behemoth of a price tag, really. But check out these recent sales, folks. Here's one in auction that just sold for $9,200, all the way up to $9,500. So close to a 5-figure card as a PSA 10. Unbelievable. That is a 44% increase on this card in just a couple of months. Now, 44% might not seem like a lot, but when you add it on to a price tag like $6,600, it adds up real quick. The number 9 card on today's list is another modern card, and it's not quite as high octane as that Mario Pikachu. It is from Celebrations. It's the Dark Sylveon V promo card that in PSA 10 was selling for only $75 not that long ago, but this card has jumped up very recently, selling in auction for $117.50, and that is a 57% increase on this promo card from Celebrations. These promo cards from Celebrations have been doing exceptionally well as of recently. I think it was a week or two ago we covered that Zacian Level X that's doing extremely well. This guy right here is the number 9 on my list. The number 8 card on today's video is the first vintage one in today's list. It is the first edition Dark Blastoise Holo from Team Rocket set that was selling as a PSA 10 earlier this year for $2,800, not too shabby. But check out some recent sales of this card. Here is one for $4,800, all the way up to $5,200 in auction. That is an 86% increase on this Darkstoise, and I attribute these specific recent gains to the fact that we're getting another Team Rocket set coming up. And I think that is most assuredly fueling the fire of the old school Team Rocket set and even Team Rocket Returns. Coming in number 7, we have another vintage card. It is the Umbreon Prime from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Undaunted. This card was selling back in February for $3,133 as a PSA 10, but recently this card has jumped up to $5,100 in auction, all the way up to $6,001 very recently, which is a very healthy 92% on this Umbreon Prime. Now, as you already know, I cannot stand Prime cards. I think they are the worst chase cards in this entire hobby, but nonetheless, it's got Umbreon right there front and center, so you know it's going to command a premium. This is the number 7 card on today's list. Coming in number 6, we're going back to modern and brilliant stars. We have this Flareon Trainer Gallery card that was selling as a PSA 10 pretty cheap at about $67. But recently we have seen 2 sales of this card One for $116, another one all the way up to $145, which is a massive 116% increase on this Flareon. Brilliant Stars has really been coming up in the market pretty recently, as evidenced by this Flareon. This is the number 6 card on my list. Coming in number 5, we have this Primal Groudon EX from Ancient Origins. There's also another very expensive Primal Groudon that's from Primal Clash. This one in today's video is the one from Ancient Origins. It was sold a couple months ago for about $711, all the way down to about $700. PSA 10. Recently, this card has exploded, selling as a PSA 10 for $1,526, all the way up to about $1,591, which is a fantastic 127% increase on this Groudon in a couple of months. Now, I believe the Primal Groudon EX from Primal Clash is more expensive, but this one right here has had a much bigger percentage increase over the past couple of months. Coming in number 4, we have another vintage card, and it's from another Team Rocket set. EX Team Rocket returns. Here is a Rockets UT-EX that in PSA 10 was selling about a month or so ago, $3,550, which was a very nice price for this card. But recently, this card has absolutely exploded, selling for $8,100 in auction. This is a confirmed paid-for sale, folks, and that is a 128% increase on this Mewtwo. I'm telling you what, folks, the Team Rocket cards are going to the moon. They are going to the moon. Coming in number 3, we have our first and only piece of sealed product on today's list. It is the 151 Elite Trainer Box. That was selling a couple months ago for about $91. But in today's market, we are seeing sales of $201 all the way up to $250 in auction, which is a 136% increase. And it's really no surprise because you could argue that the 151 set has been the most popular set on this card. Speaking of 151, the number 2 card on today's list is the Gold Metal Mew EX from the 151 Ultra Premium Collection Box. It was selling not that long ago for $49, and it sale for $52, so pretty cheap as a PSA 10. But recently, this card has skyrocketed up to $143 as a PSA 10. And that is a very nice 194% increase. Pretty much all of the promo cards from the 151 UPC have been doing exceptionally well recently. This card here is no exception. Which brings me to the number 1 card in today's video. It's one we never really see. It is the Mewtwo Holo EX Delta Species. That is a PSA 10 was selling a couple months ago for $481. But recently, that sale got blown out of the water by this one right here, where it sold for nearly $3,000. And that is a 312%. I gotta say, folks, the idea of Mewtwo being a fire and metal type Pokemon is pretty bad, eh? I kinda love it. What do you think about it? This is the number 1 card in today's video. That's all I got for you today, folks. What do you think of all these cards in today's video? What do you think of the vintage versus the modern? Let me know in the comments below. I really appreciate it. That's all I got, and I will catch you all in my next one.
If you're trying to get a view of the whole organizational financial health, and you're trying to do that through...
Today we're gonna have a serious combo. We're gonna have a real heart-to-heart. I can sense the fear starting to creep into people's minds. I can sense some people starting to buy into the panic that's happening with the global markets and starting to worry about their Pokemon investments and Pokemon collections. More people are reaching out wanting to sell their collections. And I'm just gonna take you guys through a stroll through memory lane with all the time I've been in the hobby and explain to you how we've been through this multiple times, sometimes to more exaggerated degrees than others, but this has happened many, many times, guys. So first off, when I got back in the hobby in 2015, obviously things had appreciated from, you know, the past 15 years or so. I had been out of the hobby since, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s. And so prices of a lot of things were obviously a lot higher, but it wasn't a crazy market, right? If you saw something that you wanted on eBay and put it on your watch list, odds are it was still there a week later, a month later. Odds are the price was not changing, right? The volume of sales was not, you know, crazy, and you pretty much could buy anything you wanted at the price points they were at, and the price points weren't moving around too much, right? Fast forward a year later, in 2016, late 2016, Generations had been released. Pokemon Go, the worldwide sensation game, had been released, the augmented reality game. And, you know, Evolutions came out late 2016. So by that time, the Pokemon craze was back, right? But it was more of a craze around all things Pokemon and not specifically the TCGs until Evolutions came out. Evolutions is what drew people that were already back into Pokemon because of Pokemon Go into the TCG again. That's when a lot of the, you know, the big name YouTubers that you still know today, that some of them are still around, some maybe have kind of faded off. But that's when a lot of them created their channels or started to get big on their channels, was around that time. People were really interested in the pack opening content. They were really interested in TCG. And because of that, it did create somewhat of a boom, not just in modern, but also in vintage. And a lot of things ran up pretty significantly during that time. Now, because of the booms we know now with obviously the pandemic boom of 2020, 2021, obviously the boom we've just seen now with, you know, last year and this year, it wasn't as intense of a run-up, but there was a pretty decent-sized run-up in that time period of 2016, 2017. Now, what a lot of people don't remember, or weren't around for, there was actually a pretty good drop-off in 2018. A pretty good drop-off in not just the prices, but also like the volume of sales. We saw a lot of PSA 10, or not PSA 10, PSA slab and other slab prices drop a significant amount. There were reprints starting to hit the market with some of the XY era sets that were not as popular before Evolutions, but then Evolutions came out and made all of them really popular again and, you know, really started to ramp up. And so reprints started to hurt the market and confidence started to kind of dwindle. And a lot of people sold off a lot of their collections during that time. Now, as things continued to march forward in 2019, 2020, everything started to pick back up again. And everyone was buying, and then obviously the pandemic, everyone was stuck in their homes. Logan Paul exacerbated the whole situation, and everything went to the absolute moon, farther, higher than anyone I think could have predicted, even myself. It was absolute pandemonium, right? Which, anytime anything spikes that much that fast, is always led with a crash. And the crash did happen more so on the vintage side because those were the things that were ran up more percentage-wise, and so less so on the modern side. Now, in the years followed, so some of you may have been around for these years, some of you may have been around for all of it, maybe longer than I have. I don't know everyone who watches this channel, but I know a lot of people are newer, so I'm trying to explain to you what has happened. But in the years that followed, the 2022s, 2023s, we were in more of a bear market, more of a flat, stable market. Reprints were plaguing every single set, dropping box prices of a lot of sets you guys have heard of, like the Chilling Reign Fusion Strike Battle Styles, into, you know, the $80 or less range. A lot of these specialty sets like Champions Pass, Shining Fates would get reprinted, dropping those prices down to, you know, really low ETBs. Champions Path recovered quite a bit because it was a little older, but Shining Fates got crushed and is just finally now moving. And because everything was very widely available, very cheap, nobody wanted it. People had lost their confidence because they probably lost money. They bought in during the spike and then lost it on the way down in 2022, or late 2021, 2022. And so
today at Denny's, buy one Slam and get a second one for only $1. Order the original Grand Slam or the All-American Slam and get another for just $1. All this for only $1. It's the best deal in America. For a limited time, only at Denny's.
I didn't really know what to expect from the big down process. The actors, what they were able to take on was a lot. They're trained to be sealed. I wanted them to understand what it's like. Boot camp is going to be just push-ups and chin-ups the whole time. Every day you learn new skill sets. I mean, we just drove
It was kind of a dark time for the hobby in terms of value. Now, everyone could get the cards cheap, players loved it, all that. But a lot of collectors who cared about value, investors, were really turned off. And a lot of people actually thought it was never going to recover. They thought it was a black swan event. It was never going to happen again. Now, actually got into, I would say, 2023 to 2024. We started to see a lot of run-ups in 2023 and 2024 in certain parts of the hobby. It wasn't hobby-wide. It was things like the Sun and Moon tag team cards had like a little second wind, and they started to go on runs. Then it was the All-Stars. People finally realized, wait, these are super freaking rare, and even though the populations are high and they're easier to grade, these are incredibly rare cards, incredibly sought after. This is one of the most hyped, eras in all of Pokemon, Sword and Shield at the time, and so everyone started to buy the All-Stars. The All-Stars went on a run. And then, as we marched into 2024, the All-Stars went on a secondary run. People started to hear rumors of the Mega Evolutions coming back. So then XY Mega Evolution started going on a run. And we started having these little pockets of the hobby go on, little runs of their own as the different news came out, right? And because people started to see strength, I think, and increased sales volume, and basically, wherever the news would kind of shift, the sales volume would shift, I think that gave everyone the confidence that there was still a lot of money in this hobby. There were still a lot of people that were willing to buy things if they saw the value, if they saw opportunity in them. And I think that's kind of what led to what we saw in late 2024 and now in 2025, the overall massive run-up of the hobby, which led to all the product shortages, which obviously led to more run-ups because obviously the whole scalping situation, not enough to go around, all that good stuff. Every store wants some, meaning every store gets less. Everyone's, supplies are lower, meaning they have to charge more, and that's what leaves us in the predicament we're in. Now, the reason I took you through that whole trip is because this has happened plenty of times, guys. We've been up, we've been down. We've been up, we've been down. We've been up, sideways, every which way. And in my opinion, again, you can disagree with me, I think the whole Trump tariff situation is bad timing. I legitimately think people are trying to correlate everything happening with that to Pokemon, even though it's never correlated before. We've had ups and downs in the market all throughout this whole last 10 years I've been in the hobby. It hasn't directly correlated to the hobby. I think it's more of a situation of that time. And what I mean is, I think Pokemon, and I've said this before, I've got hate videos for being too bearish on my channel. I think we were already headed to topping out here soon. I think a lot of people kind of felt it. We were getting close to topping out Pokemon sometime in these next few sets, whether it be Journey or Destiny Rivals, set after that, maybe it makes the 30th anniversary. I think most people kind of felt it, that we would kind of get to that point of over-exuberance, over-exaggerated prices, of like too much craziness. And so I think Pokemon was already going to go through a bit of a slowdown, start to stagnate, start to fall off a bit, start to get reprints, which gives product availability, which drops things naturally. And so I think people are just a tad too much getting too panicked because they see what's going on in the global markets, they see Pokemon slowing, and they think it's all connected and Pokemon's gonna crash. I just don't see it coming. If I did, guys, I'd be selling everything. I wouldn't be here making videos like trying to protect my own stuff like everyone always thinks I am. I just think Pokemon was due for a time of leveling off, stagnation, some things to drop. Now, I don't even think everything's gonna drop. I think a lot of the sealed booster boxes are actually gonna be okay, but definitely the newer stuff, definitely some of the cards that see the most intense run-ups, even some of the booster boxes, they're gonna see drops, whether it be 5, 10, 15%, I don't know, but I wouldn't be making knee-jerk reactions and quick reactions based on seeing things level out because we've reached, insane valuations of some of these items. They've went up hundreds, 200, 300. Some have went up like 1,000% on some of these singles, and people are worried that they dropped. It's just like, what do you think? Things go up forever and they stay at highs forever? This is a normal market stage. We are in the correction phase of all the massive run-ups. Do I think it's going to overly correct and crash? I don't, my opinion. And I think we're just correcting. We're leveling out. The market is finding a trading range on these price points where things are likely going to sit for a certain period of time. Some are going to drift down more than others. Some are going to go flat. Maybe some things continue to rise based on the scarcity and where people are still wanting to collect. But basing, your decision on if you're selling out your entire collection, and the reason I bring this up is I've had an increased amount of people reach out to me wanting to sell their entire collection. And And these are big collections. 30 grand, 40 grand, $50,000, some people 6-figure collections. And they're gonna completely sell out. And what's gonna happen is, you know, maybe they're right, maybe they're timing it perfectly, right? Maybe they'll see things drop, let's say 20% across the board, and they look like a genius, and they're gonna say, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. And then what's gonna happen is they're not gonna look at it, and they felt like they made a decision, and you know, they're gonna look at it for a year, 2 years, 3 years, I don't know, and their collections are gonna be worth $150,000, $200,000, and they're gonna really be kicking themselves because they let all of these fear and distractions get, you know, clouding their judgment, thinking that, you know, everything is going to get blown up to oblivion. Guys, we've been through worse times in this hobby. I promise you. After COVID, that was a 10 times, 100 times worse in this hobby. We saw some of the vintage slabs and singles literally drop 80%. 80% from their all-time highs. You can go back and look, those are real numbers. A lot of stuff dropped like 50%, 60%, a lot of it, right? The run-ups, I believe, were more intense. They were more exaggerated in a short period of time than we see right now. But we have things happening right now, just like what were back then. Definitely the illustration rares, some of these SIRs. But what I mean is a lot of the boxes have not had that exaggerated of run-ups, right? If you look at a lot of the Scarlet Violet era boxes, yeah, they've moved up, you know, 80, 100%, but it happened over months and months, and it happened because of increased amount of opening on ribbon ships. It happened because it decreased amount of supply on the market. And, you know, more and more people entering the hobby wanting the stuff and not enough supply to go around. It wasn't because of this massive, you know, quick run up and then, you know, because of a worldwide pandemic, because Logan Paul brought a whole new audience into Pokemon that was just here for a flash period of time. This is a much more organic price rise on a lot of these things. Again, not taking out of account, there is some manipulation, there were some, you know, obviously buyouts that were happening, people taking advantage of the market. But a lot of this stuff has been more organic. And so if it's been more organic overall, you have to expect a more organic correction. A 10, 20, maybe 30% on the highest end on some things. I don't even think most things get that far, but like that is a more organic correction when things run up 80, 100, 100+%. And so that is, in my opinion, what I see coming. If I saw worse coming, obviously I would be selling everything. You guys know, I did sell some things in the past, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 months. I have some other things I'm wanting to do with the money. Obviously, I'm wanting to build up some cash because I do think there are going to be product availability. There is going to be product availability going forward. I think some of these reprints will end up hitting and correcting prices. I do think things will cool off. I think some of the newer sets in the end of this era and next era will probably end up being cheaper at release and being able to get them cheaper and being able to get, you know, better entry points than 200, 220, 250, 275 a box like, you know, Destined Rivals is. And so, although, you know, it hasn't been the optimal time to be buying in, I also don't think it's an optimal time to be selling everything, right? Because you have to ask yourself, am I selling out for good and taking the money and just leaving the hobby behind? If you are, hey, I understand. You know, it ran its course, you did good, whatever. But if in the back of your mind you're thinking, I'm gonna buy back in.
So when I went to sleep, my jewels were here, and when I woke up, gone. The light's morning, and I have an espresso coffee destroyed and turned.
Unforgettable.
My jewels.
I must confiscate the evidence.
Don't forget to recycle.
Espresso. What else?
I don't think it's gonna drop enough, in my opinion, for you to buy back in and be worth it. Because especially if you're eating fees and shipping or you're selling to someone at a percentage of market because they're not paying full market right now, you sell at 80%, that means everything you own would have to at least drop, I don't know, what, 25, 30% just to make it worth it to go through all the trouble of making that entire transaction, all these different transactions to just save 5 or 10%. And so unless you think a massive crash is coming, I don't think it's worth it to sell. If the market corrects 15, 20%, can you get more than 80, 85% for everything you own right now? If not, that tells you you should probably just hold it and get through all this madness and clear it right back to where it was. Everything will be strong again. You know, this is no one ever thinks about this, right? As bad as things got during the Great Recession that I lived through in 2008, everyone was freaked out about. As bad as things got during COVID, right? It's always darkest before dawn, right? No one ever thinks about the comeback. The comeback is always greater than the setback. Remember that. And so everyone's always worrying worse. The terrorist this, terrorist that. Okay, let's say it does get a whole lot worse. Guess what? Eventually, things will get better. I don't know when. Eventually, there will come a time when the economies, the worldwide economies, will boom again. Now, we can speculate a year from now, 5 years from now, when the next president gets elected. I don't care how you want to speculate on that. There will come a time when things get better. When that happens, everything will roar back in multiples of what it is right now. It's happened every single time. It's happened every single time in Pokemon, happened every single time, you know, on the Dow Jones, the NASDAQ, the S&P, crypto. There will be better times ahead. So you have to ask yourself, do I have the stomach to hold through the bad times, to take advantage of all the multiples in the good times, hold what I have, buy into new entry points of things when they get lower? Or, yeah, do I throw in the towel, sell out, you know, feel like I'm you know, beating the world, and then, you know, in a couple of years be, obviously, you're probably gonna be upset with yourself, guys. I'm just being honest here. Look, I'm not here to convince anybody to put money into this hobby right now. I'm not here to convince anyone to hold their stuff, to not sell, to buy more, any of that stuff. I'm not here to influence any of your decisions. All I'm here to tell you is, if history has taught us anything, the most likely outcome, based on all the past data, is usually the outcome that we're gonna see. The least likely outcome is something that we've never seen before happen. And that would be the entire market crashes, never recovers, right? Both Pokemon, stock market, crypto, all that stuff. And so you gotta make your decisions where you see fit, but please do not make knee-jerk reactions off very minor slowdowns, very minor corrections. You know, especially in the midst when we have so much good things to look for going forward this year, I literally think it's just a matter of bad timing. Pokemon was due for a bit of a slowdown anyway, but hey, that's my opinion. Take it for what you will. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you enjoy this kind of thing, guys, make sure to subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate the support, and I'll be back here in a moment soon. I'm out.
Galactic Hyper Barrier. Reign of Obliteration.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.